Alrighty, hello everyone. Welcome. Now, we are using a new streaming setup because I got my new computer in. So if I could get some feedback on the audio levels, does everything sound good to you at the moment? Is my voice coming through? Is the audio levels good? Should we put one higher or lower than the other? I got a cam, I just haven't put it up yet. Hello. Welcome. We're just over here now. Music a little too loud. Let's go ahead and lower that. Okay. Where do we want that? Where do we want the music to be? Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some on-the-fly editing. Not editing, but modulating, fixing everything. I got like 90% of everything done, but unfortunately we could not do the rest of it. I do, however, can't see it, but I have my second monitor now, so I no longer have to be a one monitor Andy. I got a professional setup here. Oh yeah, you know. So very happy about that. It also means that in theory, I can now do browser stuff better. Once I get that set up to be able to like show stuff on stream and not be like, oh my god, is everyone gonna see my dirty secrets? Mission control. So one thing I think is actually really worth talking about, though. Let's go ahead and bring this up really quickly. Bring this back over here. See if we can get it on the stream really quickly. Browser capture. No, window capture. Yes. Go ahead and talk about this. We have the announcement of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds. It will be taking place September 7th through 8th in Seattle, Washington, which is really cool because that's like basically right where I live. Not quite, like I'm a couple hours away, but that's like super easy for me to get to. So I'm pretty excited about that. But the more important thing about this, for people who may have already discerned it, 4 categories will be featured. The Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, RIP to the OCG, no longer with us, will not be missed. Master Duel, as expected. Speed Duel, as expected. But the addition of a Rush Duel section, which means that Duel Links is now 50% of the world's coverage. Let's go! Actually, unironically though, I'm really happy to see that. Because there was some question whether or not that was going to happen. Like, we didn't know. Was it just going to be like, you know, a part of Duel Links and that's it? An experiment that succeeded or failed. It depends on your interpretation. It should also... So, just to let you know, the state that Twitter is in these days... Oh, okay, they actually deleted it. Okay, never mind. First response to that one, by the way, was a Twitter bot, which was pretty hilarious. But no, very, very happy to see Rush Duel going to be a pillar. And, yeah, exactly, balls in bio. Very happy to see that Rush Duel is going to be part of the World's experience. And obviously it will depend. We have, what is that, 7 months between now and then. So that there is a possibility that even at the slowest release level, we're going to be getting at least 2 new boxes. Hopefully more. Copium, Prage, Konami more. Duel links in bio, yes. So pretty exciting to see that. The question remains whether or not it is going to be a combined format. Hello, Valk. Welcome, welcome. Is this going to be a situation where players are going to have to play in one or the other? Are they going to play in both? I suspect it is probably going to be a separate entity, not connected at all. It'll be just its own thing. So kind of, I'm of two minds of that, because theoretically that is going to split some of the more competitive players between the two different modes. Some may be like, you know what, I'm not really in the mood for Speed Duel or Rush Duel or whatever, and they'll focus on it. But there's also other players who would maybe like to partake in both. I think that's probably the wrong option, and it's going to end up being no different than, did you have the ability to play the TCG and Master Duel? Well, you know, pick a lane. So probably going to be the case. How are people going to qualify? So obviously, because in both of the current Goha Cups that have both happened and are about to happen, we didn't get any like Worlds points towards those or securing spots. So most likely, just like Master Duel, the first Worlds will be determined strictly off of a single event, probably around the time of like the WCQ. Oh, cat action going on outside. Moo wanted to investigate. So yeah. We don't have more detail at this time. Most likely Excalibur. I'm not confirming, but it would make sense, considering, how else are you going to determine who goes to Worlds? I hop back and forth between Rush and Speed depending on how much brain power I want to use. Rush Duels is great and reminds me of the original series for some reason. Speed Duel takes some more brain power but is just as great. Both have their pros and cons, but I am happy we have both. Yeah, I mean, that is becoming more apparent as Rush Duel comes into its own. If you were to ask a lot of people, especially early on in Rush Duel, I think a lot of them probably would have said something to the effect of like, you know, this mode kind of sucks. Just because it was extremely simplistic. Like, okay, not simplistic in like the good way that a lot of people got excited about with the time travel 2004 tryout duels that just happened in Master Duel, but simplistic in the, there's literally nothing that I can do. what we are seeing, especially with this most recent release, is that they're finally developing itself into a more full-fledged format that is actually a lot of fun to interact with. Obviously, right now, Speed Duels is in a very interesting situation where it's essentially a 2-deck format. We're about to get the ban list finally put into the game on the 7th, I believe, so that'll be tomorrow. But even then, as we've seen in the tournament so far, it kind of doesn't solve the problem. You go from a tier 0 format to a tier 1 with 2 decks, and there was always 2 decks, but it was one deck that was clearly dominant, and then one deck that just was specifically built to counter that one and revolved 100% around it. So again, we can't really guess how the meta is going to be 7 months from now. Traditionally, the summer months are where a lot of stagnation happens, where they don't really want to introduce anything. There's a reason, for example, that the July is called the skip month. Yo! Eli and Guy Bassis, thank you so much for the resub, my dudes. Appreciate you. Kitty Cam win? What are you talking about? She's right there. Hello, Moo. But that is also the July skip month is also with Worlds being in August. So with Worlds now being in September, that actually might change things up a little bit. Like, are we gonna get the traditional July skip month? Because they usually like to settle the meta and not have it change because they want it to be. Are you tripping, or does the cam look better? I think it's probably because of the better graphics card that I have in my computer. And actually, I will be right back. Hold on, guys. Streamer, show us cat. We don't care. Streamer, just show us cat. Alrighty. We're just a couple minutes away from the start of the event. Get that ready to go. Guess this means this will never happen. I mean, you never know about that. To be fair, I haven't really been having those issues for a very long time, though. So that was a time and place thing. Let's see, what else do we have to talk about? I have reached the point where I have basically everything for my Raid Raptor deck, IRL. So I'm really excited about that. We are ready to become part of the revolution. We got ourselves our new Rising Rebellion Falcon. Where's my Kali Yuga? No. We're not playing the cringe version. We're not playing the cringe version. But no, As that was my decision. I didn't want to partake in this uber expensive meta. I know I'm probably going to get crushed, but I do like having an actual deck to be able to play. And my other ones have... Mic sounds a bit different. I mean, probably. Is it like, can you hear me fine? This is a new whole setup. Is the audio okay? Is it acceptable for now? We can obviously tweak it later. Okay. Perfect. It's probably just the fact that the computer is so much better than the old one. The one upside to getting the new PC. Yeah, the old one blew up. Well, not blew up, but it was no longer working, and I didn't want to take the time to get it fixed. I will get it fixed, but I just didn't want to be out of a streaming setup. The problem right now, at least where I live, like actually getting something fixed quickly would take a while. Yes, Valk. What GPU? It's a 4070. My old one was a 3070, so it's a... Okay. So we're just a couple minutes away from the start of the tournament. Did I see the Helldivers patch? Yes. I actually like a lot of what they did. I also appreciate that they gave their reasoning for a lot of their changes. That's something that I appreciate. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Or maybe later tonight with Metal. We're going to go ahead and get the ads out of the way. When we return, we'll have the start of the tournament, and I'm going to have myself a piece of pizza. So stick around. We'll be right back. Okay, looks like the drops have gone through. Like, look, guys, I'm sorry if you missed out on the watch streak. I can't be bound by whether or not you guys can make it to my streams. My intention was to run a tournament or run the stream on my backup PC. I just couldn't get. I ended up having the opportunity to go to pick up or try and get a new one, so I took that opportunity. Because I'm the type of person that needs to get stuff fixed immediately. If I can't, then I lose my goddamn mind. Alright, the tournament has begun. What do we got here? We've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 63 in pool 1. And 63 in pool 2, so 126. Okay. Perfect. Alright, let's... I mean, not as big as some of the ones we've had, but considering the meta, I'm happy with that number, that turnout. Very nice. Hey. Oh, don't worry, Yami Kisara. I'll run a stream tonight with Metal or something for Helldivers and ruin your watch streak. If Dr. Dinosaurio falls, then you fall too. All right. Tournament participants. The tournament has begun. Let's go ahead and let the people know about the start of the event as well. Okay. Do I think Tachyon needs more nerfs? Both Tachyon and Shira probably need nerfs, yeah. Okay. I'm still getting used to this new setup, so please bear with me. Can we find any spice? Quickly. Ooh, that looks interesting. We might watch you. Alright, let's make sure we're doing this properly. How do I feel about Blue Eyes White Dragon being tier 3? The tier 3s essentially don't matter. They're just a representation of the ones doing the best lately. Yes, I did, Icy. The tier 3s can essentially be everything. Realistically, what the TPC is saying with their declaration of tier 1, no tier 2, and then a couple tier 3s, they're not saying that those decks are good. Or, sorry, that they're the correct choices. They're just saying... Wait, what do you mean, where am I? I'm right here! Just look on the other side of the screen, Profear! It can't be that hard! All right, these people are taking too long to get into their match. We're gonna find another one. Yeah, Pro Fear watching from their like Shanghai rooftop jacuzzi with a projector, like a. Let's make sure I have this all set up properly. Is it gonna show the names like it's supposed to? Okay, thank God. Alright, we got Marco at the top and Hero at the bottom. Set up properly. We're going to have Shiranui starting things off here, discarding a copy of Mizuki to add Solitaire to hand. Solitaire effect. This is going to be the old school line. I think. What are we doing? Ah, right. Okay. So now we're going to activate the Spectral Sword into Solitaire. This is going to banish both. Solitaire effect is going to be able to bring back the Spectral Sword. Last week, technically that tournament's still ongoing, by the way. It hasn't finished. Is there no in-game sound? Let me go ahead and fix that. How about now? Is the sound good? Too loud? Okay, turn it down a little bit. Sounds a little weird. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's because I'm using a headset. Or I'm using my... Okay, hold on. Let me try this. So this is better. How's the audio quality now? No more tinny? Good. Okay. Perfect. One of the Tier 3 decks. Blue Eyes making its appearance here. We are going to immediately go for a Skill Saga Supremacy revive of our Sun Saga. Sun Saga effect. Get poppin'. We are going to be able to take out that Blue Eyes. Activating Battle Chronicle here. We have one back row. We do have the protection. Can we get another Blue Eyes onto the graveyard, or rather onto the field to make use of that Successor Soul? Summon Breaker into triple back row. We do have lethal on the field, so we're going to need back row that does something here. Hello, Serena. Welcome. We are going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix, get targeting. Hitting the Successor Soul. We're going to go for a Gold Sark as well. So, yeah, one of the common plays here is going to be Crackdown into Successor Soul. Being able to steal 2 of your opponent's monsters, or rather deal with 2 of them, can be exceptionally powerful. We are going to go for a Book of Moon here on the Samurai. Thinking about whether we want to activate our effect. We could banish a card from the graveyard. We are going to do so. We have so many ways to lethal here, depending on whatever that back row is. Solitaire will activate, bring back the Spirit Master. Is this tournament officially sanctioned by Hackerman? Hopefully not. I'd like to just run my tournament, man. Nightmare Unicorn is going to solve that last back row. No response. And then it's just a clear path to lethal from here. We are going to get the concession scoop. Hero takes game number 1. I mean, the hope, Muscovy, is that they're not going to do that. It'd be really weird if they have that much of a vendetta against me. Go to game 2. The breakdown isn't updated yet. We'll have that in just a moment. Duel. Tachyon and Nui Prix yet again. Indeed, but we're still going to have a good time. That's always the goal. Doesn't matter what the meta is. This is an opportunity for everyone to come together and just hang out, you know? We are going to go alternative into Blue Eyes White Dragon, into a Sanafond. Summon Breaker will activate here. I don't think Marco thought about this. Sanafond not being able to use this effect as the turn immediately ends. We do have the protection from being popped, at least. I do like the idea behind Summon Breaker, especially if you can get to it relatively easily. Obviously, in this situation, we have been able to very efficiently deal with it both games so far. Hello, Ramon. Are you trying to imply something? Am I peepo-cherrying right now? We are going to go for the flip down here. You're not going to be able to make another rank 6. But we've got the gold Sark. Looks like we will not be denied. Banishing a copy of Solitaire that's going to be able to bring back our Spectral Sword. Activating Successor Soul here. Sending the Spectral Sword to the graveyard. Bring out a copy of Blackluster Soldier. Can we continue to extend? One card on the field. Double back row. It's all up to this draw, Marco. And that is definitely not it. Running multiple summon breakers. Very interesting. We are going to go for a field wipe, and that's just going to lead to an OTK on the following turn. Tachyon is in the tournament. Colby, I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked. You have a doubt about Summon Breaker? Summon Breaker is pretty good against Tachyon. But obviously Shiranui has ways to deal with it. That is going to be a 2-0. All right, this is this one's going to be interesting. It's not exactly thrilling deck choice, but I'm really curious at these deck builds. Hello, by the way, Metal. When are we going to have our next, when are we balling again? When you mean tomorrow, do you mean tonight tomorrow? As in, like, 12 hours from now?
Duel.
Yeah, then definitely. All right, we've got Mako Pin at the bottom. We've got Gozu's second clone at the top. We're gonna go Mischief of the Gnomes, Summon Breaker. Our opponent's gonna set one, pass. Getting in for 2,500. Mischief of the Gnomes once again. Domination to add ourselves a copy of the Transmigration. We're gonna set 2 to wall off here. Neos Fusion into a copy of Kluger. Our opponent will get to play the game now, theoretically. Hello, Jay. Activating Super Polymerization into Elemental Hero, the Shining. And that will end the turn. A flip summon does in fact count as a summon. I have to, should be 5 rounds top 32, like normal. Now, a version of this hero deck has been being played in a lot of Eastern tournaments, as far as I'm aware, as sort of a soft counter to Tachyon. Gozu's gonna lead things off this time around. But I can double check on the Top Cut Simulator. With 126 players, 5 rounds, top 32. 4 doesn't work, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be 5 rounds. We are going to go for a copy of Neos here, adding Super Polymerization. Summoner's Art will add another copy of Elemental Hero Neos. Super Polymerization into Elemental Hero the Shining. Okay, I figure we're just dead on the crackback, but that's unfortunate. Thank you, Metal.
Duel.
Which one is it? I see 4. Is it the top one? I mean, these are all kind of spicy. Yeah, we'll watch that next. Please stream Quantum Cubes. We don't do that around here. Ingirsu Effect. Effect Veiler 2. Negate. We are going to go for a copy of Tachyon Dragon here. Rank up into the full armor Photon. Get poppin'. We will protect with the Neos Fusion. Gets popping into the Neos Wise Man. Neos Wise Man burning for 32. Ooh, that was kind of dangerous. Eternal Bond, giving us a copy of the Miracle Contact. We're gonna go for the Shining here. Miracle Contact. Into a Kluger, and that will be lethal! The great evil has been defeated. Well done. I don't know if you can say that the meta is healing when you have to play stuff like that, but at least there's more decks that can hold their own. Metal, if you're available, can you hold this room for me?
Duel.
Somebody, if you could hold that. Thanks, I'll be in there soon. Oh, that's fine, Eli. It's not that big of it. If Metal can get it, it would be cool. Easy, if you want to try and get it as well. That'd be nice. Alright. We have Shadal versus... I forget what... Why am I drawing a blank on this one? Right, Clock. Going for a copy of the Construct here. Forbidden Lance, because we are being forced out. 80 Changer, we're going to go Squamata. Furious Dragon, get popping. El Shadal Fusion to dodge it. No. Gonna let it go through. But we will end on a Winda here. Adding a copy of Shadal Fusion to our hand. Dippler Chimera will activate. Adding back a copy of Clock Wyvern and Cynet Fusion. Immediately activating the Cynet Fusion. You're right, Swaggle. I missed that. And we will go for the 5,500 over Winda OTK game number 1. Well done. If Glue Bell is the solution, just let me die from the cancer. Oh, wow. That's brutal. Oh, I need to make this bigger. Chat appearance, make it bigger. There we go. We all hate you, Bell, but it's funny against Tacon. Yeah, pretty much. When you're in a meta with one villain deck, it's you basically make strange bedfellows. It doesn't matter what the deck has to be. If we can defeat it, that's all we care about. We are gonna go for the Lance Shadal Fusion. I always mix those up. We're gonna AD Changer here. Furious Dragon get poppin'. Construct effect, adding back the Shadal Fusion. And we will pass the turn. Bring back the Decode Talker. Will there be X2 in top? Yes, approximately 8. Gonna go for Clock Wyvern effect again, going into the token into the talkback. Cynet Fusion! Into the Clock Lizard, yep, Clock. Today I saw 5 Blue Eyes players bully a Shiranui player. I did the right thing and made it 6. Alright, 2-0 victory from Yup Clock. I mean, I don't appreciate that you're bullying Shadal, but on the other hand, it's fun to watch. Fossils are one of those decks that it's like the fun kind of rogue deck that can just pop off. When the meta is wide and you have decks like Fossils able to do well, it's a lot of fun. Alright, let's go ahead and skip through the Mayakashi Shuffle here. All right, passing over to Fionn Phoenix. We are going to go for Envoy of the Beginning and Legendary Swordsman. Surzeal has become the normal summon of choice for the Blackluster Soldier deck now. There was a time where this wasn't really playable because of the graveyard effect, but now that everything is working, let's see what it can do. We're gonna go for Evil Eye of Selene. We're gonna go for the Surzeal effect. Yoko get popping. Mystical Space Typhoon taking out the Book of Moon. We're gonna go MST again. That's gonna be a Dynamiscus. Get Vonetian. We are going to revive the Yoko here. Going into the Link 3 Yuki Onna, negating the Blackluster Soldier. Did we forget that our Gasha Dekoru was banished? Hello, Tinkerbell. We weren't quite dead yet, but unfortunately it looks like Levi ran out of time while doing the combos. Unlucky. If you're really slow on the initial combo line, I look away for one moment, and this is what happens. It was lethal because of the double attack. Unlucky. Breakdown is done. Go grab it. Duel Links Grand Prix 63 breakdown. Edit.com breakdown. Hey, what's up, Last? Did BLS lose? No, they won. No real surprises here in today's tournament. We have 33 Shiranui, 30 Tachyon, 10 Blue Eyes, 6 Galaxy Eyes, Yubel and Shadal, 5 Live Twin and Tenyi, 3 BLS, Mayakashi, Quantum Synchro, then 1 each of Altergeist, Ancient Gears, Aeromage Live Twin? What? Okay. If we can try and watch that one, that seems weird. Dark Magician, Gimmick Puppet, Fusion Clock Up, Fossil, Medolce, Mech Knight Code Talker, Ninja, Raw, Red Eyes, Rocket, S-Force, Suship, and Thunder Dragon. Dwan, do you see Evil Eye Infernoid? Dr. Dinosaurio, could you stop playing that deck one goddamn time? Just one? Is that really so hard? I mean, we always love having you in the tournament, Doctor. Room ID is invalid. How can the room be invalid if the match is still going? M72 Sanji, how is your dual room invalid if it is 1 and 1? I said in one of my previous ban list videos that I would like to see Infernoids get unhit. Ah, because your match was over and you just didn't report it. Got it. Yeah, Ramon. I don't necessarily think that's that big of a deal anymore. You're telling me you look at stuff like, Tachyon and Shiranui and you think to yourself, damn, it would just be too broken. Can't play the game no more. Really? I think to myself, when are we gonna... What is sick format? Please explain to me what sick format is. Going for the dark hole here, taking out the M-Duck. That will stop us from being able to use our copy of... Not Ultimate... wait. Did we not... We searched Ultimate Fusion, okay. So we probably still had access to a Successor Soul. Gonna set to back row. No other plays from Bismuth here. Book of Moon effect. We are gonna go for the Banish on the Solitaire, bringing back the Spectral Sword, getting in for 800. Mischief of the Gnomes. Not sure what that does in this situation. Floodgate Trap Hole. Oh, are we a starter deck, Andy? Let's go. We are going to activate Ultimate Fusion in response. We're going to get the cycle off of the Samsara. Twin Burst Dragon. We are going to pop the Samsara in response. Ultimate Fusion once again into a Dragon Master Knight. We're going to go Battle Chronicle. Searching for a copy of Successor Soul. We're then going to attack in. Attack 1. Book of Moon. Attack 2. Pass back to you. Shira invoked Crystron Karakuri. First of all, Karakuri was meta for like all of like a week or two before it got hit. So are you... That's like... What's the equivalent there? That's the equivalent of like, I don't know, what, Pepe format or something, where it's like, I mean, not in terms of power level, but in terms of, yeah, this meta existed for all like a couple seconds. Looks like pool 1, round 2 has begun. What? Did we just set up for the Yuki Onna only to shuffle it back? Okay, that feels like a bit of a misplay there. We missed out on the ability to have a revive. Melody of Awakening Dragon, adding double blue eyes here. We're gonna go for the Dragon Spirit of White. Samsara effect. No pop on this one, by the way. Into a copy of Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Ultimate Fusion as well. How do we lose this? Right, our opponent just can't die. Spectral Sword, we're going to be able to go for... Hold. Shogun Saga, okay. We will be able to protect, leaving us on 100 life points. Bro. Okay, how do we not die here? Oh, we banished the Sun Saga, so we have the pop. Wait, even with the pop available, how does it matter? We're flipping the Dingirsu down. Sun Saga able to pop. And we had nothing. Why is it always you, Bash? Alright, 2 copies of Blue Eyes on the board. We're going to set 2 back row. Gold Sark into a Book of Moon. Energon is perfectly fine. Enter or don't at your leisure, my friend. These tournament series are here for... Oh, we got the Crow. These tournament series are here for people to enjoy, or, you know, just if you just want to sit back and relax and be part of the... spectators, that's perfectly awesome too. We are gonna go for the twin burst here. Get poppin'. Battle Chronicle searching for a copy of Successor Soul. We're gonna set 2, get in for no damage. Gold Sark, we are digging. Floodgate Trap Hole to put that face down. Mischief of the Gnomes. Like, so funny. Gnomes literally doesn't matter here. We're gonna Trap Hole, putting that face down so that we can't make a play. Dragon Spirit of White, force out that back row. Book of Moon will be able to flip it face down. Battle Chronicle to search for a copy of Ultimate Fusion, which we will then activate, allowing us to make a Dragon Master Knight, and that will just be lethal over the Spirit Master. No, it's not Georfio. Okay, we are in game 3, so we are gonna just watch this one. Kind of cool that Dragon Master Knight finally sees some play after all these years. That is, and will forever be, one of the cool things about Yu-Gi-Oh's, or dueling skills. Anyone that ever says that they hate skills, like, I get it, certain skills are overpowered, broken, etc. But the fact that skills can make cards like Dragon Master Knight unironically part of your deck's build and be good is cool. I will always love that. Yu-Gi-Oh has so many cool, like, cards that even if they're not meta, the fact that they get a chance to be meta is what's honestly kept my interest for so very long. Can anyone explain how the friend event works? Even making a new account won't let me register the code. So the way it's supposed to work, NatGX, is that the new account needs to enter the code given to them by somebody else. So if in your situation, if you have account 1 Then account 1 gives their code to account 2, which in this case is the new account that you're mentioning. New account enters the code, then both players should get the rewards for entering the code. Where's my Morphtronic skill that gives me a +7 for playing Morphtronic monsters? I mean, there's Morphtronic cards that haven't been put into game yet, so as soon as Konami decides, hey, we're going to release Morphtronic support in Duel Links, there's your opportunity for Transmigration effect, Tachyon effect, Tachyon effect. We're then going to go for the full armor into the Cypher Blade. Tack in, get in for 2,600. Oh, so I apologize to whoever asked earlier, asking about Sherry. So there was a question earlier about whether or not like Barone could come as part of a Sherry skill. My answer to that is the same as it was before. Technically, yes. If you put a lot of conditions on what it takes to be able to play it, then even though it's an extremely powerful card, you limit it by, like, you know, you have to play a bunch of Fluor monsters. Make it a limit 1 bundle? That's different. I don't know if that's good. Honestly, Barone could come fully unlimited as a main box UR and it would be fine. I would not want to see that. The problem, Paris, that you have to keep in mind is at any point that at any point where you make a card a main box UR, you make hitting it extremely difficult. If anyone is in chat and has the ability to enter the code for NatGX, if you want to help them out, that'd be cool. Oh, most people can't Kisara, but just in case there is anybody who can. Alright, looks like Pool 2, Round 2 has begun. Shira and Tachyon are way better than anything that can make Barone right away right now. You need to think about the future as well, though, Paris. I would much rather like to see Barone be, like, skill limited to start with, so that you test the waters. Like, for example, they did that with Winda. By gathering data off of... And I think Konami should do this more with powerful cards going forward. Do like they did with the Shadal skill. Practice, or rather give people the opportunity to play with it, excuse me, in a much more controlled environment. And then, if it's not a problem, add it to the game. All right. Who was that again? I believe. Okay, let's see if we can find them. Damn, they DQ'd. Well, no Arrow Mage for us. Make Barone like they did with Chaos Max and Winda. Well, Chaos Max is like really hard to make, to be fair. Or not, okay. It's not hard, but I do think that there are, I don't know where they are, so we're not going to do that. If I find them, I find them with the ninjas. Some of the new ninja support is something that would be neat if they brought it to Duel Links. You'd obviously have to be a little careful about which ones, but it could be fun. Stardust skill makes Barone turn 1 easily. It's wind. Well, there you go. Hey Paris, are you okay with that? I cannot pronounce that, but Sage de Fleur is Proto Pankratops. Yeah, I remember that card being really good. Alrighty, we got our, excuse me, is that Photon Advancer? Interesting. Okay, let's pay attention this time. Spirit Master into Solitaire. We're gonna go Spectral Shade here. Making a copy of Shogun Saga Banish into the Vampire Sucker. Solitaire effect, bring back. Using our skill to search for a copy of Samsara. Mizuki, Vampire Sucker will draw us a card off of that. Sun Saga. Into the Yuki Onna, using our skill here. Into another copy of Vampire Sucker, set 2 and pass the turn. Galaxy Brave is going to reveal Vanisher. Vanisher searching for a copy of Photon Dragon. We're then going to mage the Starliege Blast, Vanisher effect on that. Bring out a copy of the Galaxy Eyes Dragon. Making a Soul Flare off of the Cloud Dragon. Interesting. Normal summons the Cloud Dragon. Hello, Giran. We're gonna banish the Spirit Master here. Get a pop. Burst Stream of Destruction. Banish the Samurai. I do see that you requested a moderator before. Gouache Gamer and Arguin check in. Return to your match. Return to start GG. Okay, Shiranui taking game number 2. I don't know if that was a brick.
Duel.
Hello, Wanted. God, you people need to show up on time. Okay. What is the game plan? Negated the Squire. Not electing to do anything else. We are just going to set 3 and pass the turn. Now, obviously, if we have access to the trap, we're going to be able to delay by... Yep, we got the trap. Banishing the squire here. Hello, Lunalite deck. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're here watching the Duel Links Grand Prix number 63. We're currently in round number 2, watching Shiranui square off against Galaxy Eyes. We're going to be able to delay for a while until we deal with this Samsara. Hello, PTRG. Good to see you as well, my friend. A lot of decks just naturally do run an out to the Samsara, so sometimes it can buy like a turn, but in situations where the deck does not have a natural way to out it and they're able to use it turn after turn after turn, it can be troublesome and annoying. I do get it. Rastaliger effect, we're going to be able to get poppin'. Takes out the Samsara. No more effect. Okay, excuse me, what? We are targeting 5 Photon or Galaxy cards, shuffling them into the deck, and then drawing 2. Excuse me? Going into another copy of Soulflare Dragon. Hey, no problem, Scoops. By the way, I have to say, it was a lot of fun, your stream yesterday. Mario Kart action. I was lurking. I couldn't really interact, but I was lurking, watching the thing. Yo, turns out at the end of the day, Mario Kart, a lot of fun. Hell yeah, Mario Kart. All right. So, 4 cards in hand. Only 1 piece of interaction on the board, though. Chat is kind of small. If you're talking about on screen, yeah, a little bit. I'll work on it over time, but I had to set up my streaming setup pretty quickly. So oh my god, you guys are really gonna complain about it? You're literally on Twitch. You can see the screen. The chat on screen is literally basically only there for YouTube. Make chat over my head. No. Absolutely not. Oh my god, fine. We're gonna stop everything and go fix it right now. Is this good? Oh, it's not even on it. There. Perfect? Is that big enough for you? I can buy cat ears for $1,000. Please, God, don't. Okay, I think this is a good compromise. Nico Grand says Nyan. That is in fact not what gets said. Oh god. I'm deleting that clip. I'm unmodding you and unartisting you as well. What is going on here? What? Okay, come on. We have a dispute. Quote, you lost the time limit. I attacked. No, you lost the time limit. I won the duel. No, you didn't. Alright, chat. Let's find out who won the duel. They keep disputing it. What is going on here? Okay, let's watch it.
Duel.
What do you mean, watch normal speed? We only need to get to the end. That's a time limit loss. Doesn't matter, you had game. You lost to time. It doesn't matter if you have lethal on board. It's a time limit loss. Yeah, no, time limit's always a loss. Time loss is a legit loss. Just because you had lethal on board, you still need to win within the time you have allotted. It doesn't matter that he had no cards. It doesn't matter that you attacked. You ran out of time. It's real simple, my dude. But I still attacked. Konami disagrees. Now what happens if they had lethal on board, go into battle phase, but then DC? Depends. If you're asking, oh, why don't they just like force a DC when they're about to run out of time, because you'll run out of time before you DC, and you could just attack. This isn't something where it's like it's not like a black and white issue. Just if you have the time, attack. If you DC, that's a completely separate issue. And if you happen to like what, you're gonna DC at 1 second left? But whatever, man. Time loss is a time loss. It sucks, don't get me wrong, I get it. No one likes to lose when you had lethal on board, but is what it is, dude. How do you run out of time? It happens. Honestly speaking, you forget how quickly time can run out. It's Adge time. I'm going to take this opportunity to get some water. We will be right back. Shut up, Easy. Pizza eating ASMR. What kind of cereal are we talking about, Gate? Why is there a no DDoS tag on the stream? I think it should be self-evident. The best part of ordering pizza for me last night, so I ordered some, right? And then my roommate's mother comes over and is like, hey, by the way, we're having pizza tonight. And I'm like, yeah, I am. How did you know? It's like, oh, no. We're making some pizza. And I'm just like staring at her like, are you serious? I just ordered some pizza. Oopsie! Alrighty, we got Blue Eyes versus Shadal. We're gonna bingo machine go here. Taste test time between the two. Well, keep in mind that like the kind that she has is going to be like more home cooked style as opposed to the one that I ordered. So yeah, it's definitely better. Squamata popping the Dragon Master Knight here. We are going to go in. Going to be able to survive by floating into our Wendy effect, getting us a copy of Dragon. Into the wind up, we have hit the summon breaker, and that's it. No more. Dragon effect. Felgrand to negate. Summon Breaker seeing a lot more usage. Looks like Pool 2, Round 3 has begun. Oh, Pool 1, sorry. Pool 1, Round 3 has begun. Thank you for the mention. Okay. Cam will come back on in just a moment, just finishing up my food.
Duel.
Game number 2. Shadal starting things off. We are gonna go into a copy of Construct, getting Falco on the field, Gravity Controller, Construct to get back our copy of Schism. Dragon Spirit of White, we're gonna go after the Schism. Schism effect, allowing us to go into a Construct. Sending the Dragon Spirit of White. Battle Chronicle, allowing us to grab a copy of Successor Soul. We're then going to go for Ultimate Fusion here into a copy of Twin Burst. Flipping the Dragon up, we're going to be able to Successor Soul here into a copy of Blue Eyes, and that's it. Going for a copy of Winda off of the Shadal Fusion Dragon effect. Forcing out the back row. Grabbing back the Shadal Fusion, but that currently won't be able to do anything. We're going to be able to bring back the Construct off of the Falco, going into another copy of Construct, getting both of their effects. Doesn't it technically mean to chew? I mean, Summon Breaker makes sense if you think about it. A deck like Blue Eyes doesn't need to summon a bunch of times. How are you guys on game 2? Where is Yuya? Yuya doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. That's where. I genuinely do not understand how this match is not over. How are we 37 minutes against this deck? So we are currently in a 20-minute match against this. Okay. We join into game number 2.
Duel.
Level limit area B. We're actually getting floodgated by level limit area B. I have no words. Going for a copy of Void Ogre here. Ninjutsu Art of Duplication. Negate. Doming our opponent for 2,500. Okay, what the hell is this card? What the hell are we watching? Well, that was certainly unexpected. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. I felt trolled just having to watch that. I mean, hey, it worked for a while. That's got to count for something, right? Okay. Go ahead and find ourselves another match. Just looking for a match, guys. Okay.
Duel.
A card like Gravity Bind might be a little too far for what Duel Links is going for. Would I ever host an Edison format on Dueling Book? The problem with something like Dueling Book is you definitely want to have judges available. Because if you think about all the mod calls you can get for something like this, imagine it for a format like that. And here's the thing, and I'm sure Jamie can attest to it. There are rulings that people don't necessarily understand, and it's not because they're trying to troll. They just don't understand the interaction. It's way different when you have an automatic simulator that does it all. And on top of that, people aren't even necessarily. Well, I can't speak towards like someone like Jamie's personal experience, but even if you go into it with nothing but good intentions as a player, you might just get you might be asked to have to deal with situations you just literally did not entail. And it is very easy for that sort of stuff to spiral out of control. Like, imagine getting like in the YCS for Vegas, a lot of people were very critical about some of the rulings. And the one thing where I would do a little bit of pushback against that is I do feel for when you have a ruling that goes on for a while and it potentially is going to delay the round, you feel pressure to just get it done somehow. And so you can feel like you just need to make a ruling, even if it's the wrong ruling. But nobody wants that to happen to them, obviously. And the thing is, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have universal rules. You have to reference how spellings and text differ in order to make said rulings. I will say, Jamie, one thing that I highly do not like about the way that Konami's judge program currently handles it anytime that there is a rulings question like that, in my opinion, it should be like, I don't know, submitted and get an official Konami response. The fact that you can go multiple tournaments in a row with no clear ruling on something, and it's just like, I don't know, what does the head judge decide today? The phrase, ask your head judge how it is going to be ruled, should literally not be a thing. If you have a YCS and there was a ruling, that ruling should be submitted, clarified, and then there should be like a universal rules document that anyone can access that tells you this is how it works. Hello, Elmaz. There's also things where translation literally changes the rulings of a card. I mean, that should never be a thing, in my opinion, Jamie. There should basically be a clarification given. The fact that, oops, we didn't spell this correctly can mean a card works differently than intended is kind of silly. When I was younger, I played a bunch of different card games, right? And each one of them tended to approach the way that you handle that stuff differently. But the one that I played the most, DBZ, they would literally have an errata guide. They would just update card. They would literally change the text on the card without updating the card. Without printing a new copy. When the new copy did come out, they would print it, but they may have a card that says, draw 2 cards. Then they would errata it to be like, draw 1 card this turn, then 1 card next turn. And if they did that, the card would still say, draw 2 cards. But you played it like it said it the other way. The Star Wars CCG, are you talking about the Decipher one? Because, yeah. To be fair, though, so the one thing about the Decipher Star Wars that I really loved... So for those of you that don't know... There was a really old version of the Star Wars card game made by a company called Decipher. Decipher eventually went out of business, but people really loved that card game. So they had something called the Player Council, I believe, or Living Council or something like that. That basically, this group of players... Oh, I loved the Star Trek card game. That was my first card game that I ever got into. Hey, CM Schofield, thanks for the raid. But this player council would literally design the new cards. And what they would do is they would like design, they would tell you which card they're changing. Then you would print out, off of a printer, you would print out an updated version of the card. But it wouldn't be like the whole card. It would be like, we're changing the text. So you still have to have your old version of the card. You would just put this basically overlay on top of the old card. And so it might be the overlay changes the card name, the card text, and the cost, but leaves like the image and the stats the same or something. Oh no, I really loved the Star Wars card game. It was really good. Well, it was decent. It had some problems, but it was a very ambitious and fun game. And I did, yes, as you said, I did appreciate that they actually got art for, not art, but they had actors. They literally, so for characters that were in the expanded universe, but not in the movies, they literally got people to basically cosplay as them for the pictures. Like professional level cosplay. It was really cool. Did I try the new Dragon Ball digital card game? No, because if I'm not mistaken, that's based off of the Dragon Ball Super, and I don't like that one. Yep, I am aware, Jamie. The X-Wing books are probably some of my favorite Star Wars books. But I I mean, Corrin was nice, but I was more of a Wedge fan. The other character that I got into was during the Race Squadron arc. They had a character whose call sign was Face. I liked him. All right, Frog takes game number 2. Thank you for making me relive my time. Hey, I will say this more than anything. Judges are unsung heroes. And even if it hasn't been for a long time, it's because of people like you and other judges that all these cool events get to happen. So we do appreciate you. Okay, game number 3. Did I get a new webcam? No, it's the same web camera, but I believe the graphics card is just making it work better. Is rendering it better, rather. I do like Edison format. I mean, a lot of people do. It's a really good format. Did I change the position of the layout? Yes. Is what even possible? How's the hatred of this format? I mean, people don't enjoy it, but the camera thing, I don't know. You have a 4070 rendering instead of a 3070. I don't know. It's a better graphics card. The only thing I can think of. I don't know if Alien HR is exactly correct, but that's also possible. My graphics card could have been on the down bad for a while and just on its last legs. I still have the old one. I plan to get it fixed. To have it as a backup. Did you know you can eat the thermal paste? Well, I'm about to find out. I kill computers. Unironically, I have 4 computers in my house right now. Not like all hooked up, but like... So it's like the computer I have now, the one I just had, the one from previous to that, and the one previous to that. Do a LAN party? Right. Give you a PC? All the other PCs are kind of bad except the broken one. Or they're just outdated. It's not that I'm hoarding the bodies. It's just you want to know what the actual reason is. I want to recycle them correctly and then just keep forgetting to do so. Do I have MSI Afterburner installed? I would have to double check. When it comes to that stuff, I'm not that tech savvy. I'm not hoarding the boss. God damn it, Easy, stop! I can check and see if I have it. MSI Afterburner. I don't think I do. I'll look into it after the tournament. The only thing I think I'm going to have to do with this PC, though, is I think I might upgrade the RAM. Everything else is Gucci, though. I will look into it, thank you. What's the RAM of this one? I think it's like 16 DDR5. I'd probably upgrade it to 32. I believe the exact specs are this. 4070, 16 DDR. It's something like that. So, Shiranui style Solemnity. This is not a card that is often played. We are going to activate the effect to banish it. So we're going to banish the Spirit Master, allowing us to send one zombie with 0 defense from the deck to the graveyard. We're going to send our Samurai. I'm tempted to make a YouTube compilation of me out of context. Please, God, don't. We are going to activate Solitaire here, allowing us to resummon one of our many banished monsters. Getting 2. We're going to go for the Spirit Master and the Spectral Sword. The whole Shiranui style synthesis really feels like one of those not mechanics, but like, you know how decks will, or archetypes will occasionally have like a little mini mechanic within them. With Shiranui, it was obviously this intention of having stuff trigger off of the Shiranui style synthesis, which is why a bunch of the cards become that name. But like, only one card triggers off of it. Why didn't more Shiranui cards... You go through all this effort just for one card. I don't understand it. It's such a weird design decision. Going for the Phoenix here. Hitting the burst stream. No coaching, but this is lethal. Do I think D-Shifter is still good in TCG format? I mean, yeah. But it's just a lot of the decks that can play it aren't necessarily that good right now. I mean, you can occasionally win with something like Troll, like Flu. But like, I'm sorry, even if you can run Shifter, playing something like pretty much any of the Shifter decks, like Exo Sister and whatnot, you're just gonna get destroyed. Tumor, is there a reason that you woke up and chose violence today? I mean, I would actually say judging before PSCT would probably be easier though, because then you could just like make stuff up. What's gonna happen? Like, they're gonna disagree with you?
Duel.
We do not take those.
Duel.
Okay. Going for the Mech Knight. Oh, we got Mech Knight Code Talkers here. Getting a search too. We're going to go into a copy of L-Phase. L-Phase plus Microcoder. Into the D-Code Talker. L-Phase effect activates, Microcoder on top of that. We're going to get a search of Cynet Crosswipe, Code Talker alive. Purple Nightfall gets searching, going for a copy of the Indigo Eclipse. We're then going to proceed further into the Firewall Dragon. We're gonna bring back. Ooh, we go for lethal. Taking game number 1. Oh, it's always a delight to watch Playmaker EY. Looks like Pool 1 Round 4 has begun. When that deck pops off, it pops off. It's a lot of fun.
Duel.
Okay. Okay. I always have disconnect issues with Duel Links, but when I hit reconnect, it does just fine. Duel Links, for whatever reason, has some pretty major issues when it comes to that stuff. It's not just you. It's pretty much everyone. Even when he gets excuse me, I will have you know, Toomer, that I am simply trying to have a good experience for the entirety of chat. You're just lucky that I stopped doing the 2 a.m. streams or whatever and waking you guys up. Do we have a breakdown? Exclamation point breakdown. Alright, going for the Parsec, activating Domination, grabbing us a copy of the Barion's Force. You never woke... Okay, fair. We're gonna go Cypher Dragon here. Cypher into the full armor Photon. Gets poppin'. Decode Talker effect. Negate. We will attack in, get poppin'. 2 back row here. Blue Sky gets searching, grabbing a copy of the Purple Nightfall. Summons the Purple Nightfall. We're gonna go for the IDP. Recoded Alive, chaining the Canadia here. Into the Rasterliger. Rasterliger effect, getting big enough to take out. How do we survive this? Dandelion and Duel Links when? Limit 1 Dandelion, let's go. We are running out of extra deck monsters. We go into the Dragulon. Cynet mining for a copy of Are we actually coming back from this? Bring back the Decode Talker, Cyberse Gadget into the Microcoder, allowing us to go into a copy of Security Dragon. Security Dragon gets spinning into a Firewall Dragon. Yo, he's him! He's him! Attack in, 2,500. Pass back to you, and whatever we drew into is not enough. We will get the concession scoop, and Playmaker takes it in 2. Well done. That's the kind of stuff that you love to see, and why a wider open meta is so much more fun in this game. Hey, what the hell is going on? If that's the case, why aren't you playing one of those tier 0 decks, Paris?
Duel.
But even when it was tier 0, you weren't playing it.
Duel.
Awesome. What is my favorite deck, like at the moment or ever? My favorite deck during breakfast? The one that's based around food implements. Either appliancer or the one that's like scissors or knife or whatever. If ever, then it's probably like... A long time ago, I think I would have said Harpies, but I think Tri-Brigade replaced it. I think Tri-Brigade is one of the coolest decks in a very long time. Champions Vigilance on the Book of Moon. We're going to just use another one, getting in for 2,500. Bottomless Trap Hole on the Galactic Spiral Dragon. We will set one, pass a turn, and get the concession scoop. Well, the thing about Tri-Brigade is that, like, the deck is incredibly fair. Like, allows you to do a bunch of cool stuff. I love when a deck is splashable, but still has to play within certain rules. I don't like it when you can splash a deck into everything.
Duel.
I mean, the fact that he has a grenade launcher is pretty cool, yeah. Imagine, like, going toe-to-toe with some chump with a knight, like, some chump knight with a sword, and you're just, like, launching grenades at them. Crackdown on the Nebula Dragon. We're going to use Successor Soul. We're still going to get to the Tachyon Dragon. Champion's Vigilance, negating the summon. And we will get we will get a concession scoop. That's one way to deal with Tier 0 Tachyon. But yeah, it's probably, well, because, like, one of the things I really loved doing before tier limit meta, I loved just brewing with Tri-Brigade. So, for example, with the cards that I have here on hand, I made Tri-Brigade Harpies, I played Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk, I played Tri-Brigade, like, Pure, I made a bunch of different versions, and it was always fun, like, what else can I, like, mix it with and have it do well? And, to me, that's fun. I don't like it when decks are too splashable. So there's a YouTuber by the name of Hexlex that I follow for Master Duel content. And they are a big fan of pile decks. Where I'm the opposite. I don't like pile decks. To me, I think the game is most fun when you can splash 2, maybe 3 decks together. When you're just like, I should be careful how I say this, though, because then I also do like older Yu-Gi-Oh! which technically, like, if you're talking GOAT format, that's kind of just pile decks. But I don't know. I think at least as far as modern Yu-Gi-Oh goes, I mentioned Hex, for example, just because I actually think they do make some pretty compelling arguments for why pile decks are okay. I just get stubborn about it and don't like them. But it's always nice to be able to watch stuff that basically makes you have to, like, I don't know, not fight against, but challenges your beliefs. Okay. What's going on here? We're gonna go check a mod call. I know we talked about this before, but how many decks, what's like the limit for decks that you guys like? What happened here? Last game ended at 56. It is 15. Match loss. Kind of weird. Go ahead and push these through. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. Yo, we're on a horse. Zaka? That's you actually, I'm glad you bring that up. That's actually something I kind of wanted to talk about. Edit com. Breakdown. I actually think it represents a pretty big problem for the game. So for those of you that don't know, obviously in the TCG, or not TCG, well yes in the TCG, but in a lot of the formats you have like your tier 0 Snake Eyes, right? Not tier 0, well, you know, best deck Snake Eyes. There's been a new deck over in the OCG called Tenpai Dragon, which is basically a Go Second OTK deck. And a lot of people have been kind of being like, yeah, it's cool to have a good Go Second deck. But it's Go Second because it's a 1 card into 30k damage that can also run like 22 hand traps. And I don't know if I like the game moving in this direction of like more and more your deck is just hand trap and then 1 card starter. I think that's actually an incredibly toxic way for the game to go. See, I don't even see what's fun about it because literally, so I was watching it be played in a video on Joshua Schmidt's stream, and like, it was just like, okay, why they resolved the normal summon? Why did player 2 not surrender yet? Or rather, player 1. It's like, you're dead. You're dead. Why haven't you surrendered yet? There's literally nothing you can do. And then the players would sit there and act like they had a chance, and it's like, homie, you're dead. There's literally nothing you could do. All they have to do is resolve the normal summon, and they win the game. It's literally that degenerate. What's the deck do? So show it. Can I do that? Tenpai Dragon. Okay. Can we show a quick replay? One second, let me just fix this. Ah, damn it. Okay. This is so scuffed. So
okay, hold on. Let's get to the... I don't know about this version. So this field spell, what you need to know is that it's a searcher and it's misc. So it makes it so your monsters are unaffected during the main phase. I don't know why we're going first though. So this one's your main, this is your normal summon, searching for a quick spell that's a searcher, summoning. Okay, it looks like this is a different version. Okay, we're playing Kashtira. Okay, this is a bad example. I wanted a pure one. Okay, but still, so we've now resolved the normal one. We're gonna be able to go to the battle phase, attack in, gonna float, that's fine. We can activate our effect for a quick synchro. We're gonna go for the Trident Dragon. Pop, be able to attack in, attack again. Resummon to the field. Attack in, attack in.
the deck basically can do like 30,000 damage in a single turn. Once it goes to the battle phase, it basically wins. Well, anyways, I don't know why I did this diversion. Window capture. I'll find a better video sometime. TLDR, the deck can OTK you through prosperity damage having. It's kind of silly. What deck was it? It was the new Tenpai Dragon. Deck is legal. So it makes it so that it's unaffected during the main phase, and then it puts out a monster that makes it so you can't play anything during the battle phase. So basically you can't do anything, and it can put out 30,000 damage. It's pretty toxic. Oh, I was just going over, we started to watch a Tenpai Dragon video, but it was not the version I wanted to watch, so I stopped. Okay, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match to watch. Being serious though, the OCG TCG needs a hard reset. I don't know how you fix it without banning half the cards. I mean, you're not wrong, but they're obviously not going to do that. So what they do need to do is like really hit either
one card starters in general, or some of the extra deck monsters, the payoffs. What do we want to watch here? Rush was their hard reset? No, because here's the thing: people still like the TCG a lot, the OCG TCG. You don't just, I don't know. There has to be a healthy middle ground, in my opinion, which is being able to pop off, but also not have it just be like absolutely like insanity. That if your opponent, if you get to the point where basically even if your opponent resolves a single card, you lose the game, I don't think that's a healthy place to be. Okay, found a match. We are in round 4.
Duel.
All right, Galaxy Brave to the field. We're going to go Galaxy Knight, bring back the Galaxy Eyes, going for a copy of Felgrand. We're going to set 2 and pass Tachyon Dragon. At the top, we are going to search for a copy of Nebula, setting our Parsect. If Konami does not release a skill balance, next KC will be a copy of the other one. Well, in theory, if you're talking about the next Speed Duel KC Cup, we are going to be getting a new box before that. We're going to return our copy of Dingirsu, Book of Moon, but Forbidden Lance will protect. Crackdown on the other one. We're going to set 2 and pass the turn. Okay. Yeah, end of March should have a new set, and in theory, they have an opportunity for... If they don't intend to hit the skills to bring them down further, then they have to release stuff in the next box that is impactful. I am retired from Duel Links starting next January 1st. Well, thank you for letting us know now, Colby. That's very important. Rank up into the full armor Photon Masked Dragon. Why did Konami give us Gladiator Beast and Dream Mirror support when they're still bad and we didn't even get skills? Probably because they intend to give more support in the next box, Mr. Clapper. But they wanted to put out some... as to why they didn't at least get skills, who knows? Probably because the skills would revolve around cards coming in a new box. My belief is that in the March box, you will get support for all of those decks and skills. But Konami seems afraid to release Rush Duel content without some kind of Speed Duel as well. Even if it's bad, basically. So game 1 to Dwan.
My hope is that the March box is 5Ds oriented. It probably will be. Do I think Shiranui and Tachyon was the next step for another power creep? No, I think they just didn't know what the hell they were doing. There was no reason for that kind of power creep. The meta was in a really good spot. And people were even buying the stuff that was being released. So, like, there was no reason to do it from a game balance standpoint or a money standpoint, because they were already getting people to buy stuff without the balance or without changing up the meta. It's 5 rounds, top 32. I mean, I don't know for sure, by the way. I'm just guessing. What are these players' records? I think they're X1. Yeah, they're X1. I think it's just because my computer has different drivers set up. I don't know. Gonna make a copy of Soul Flare Dragon here. Making a copy of Felgrand as well. Set 1, pass the turn. Chaotic Chibi! Dang it, didn't dab in time. Hey Chibi, hope you had a good stream. What would be the term for if undefeated is no losses? What's the term for no wins? That's how I wake up in the morning, the way Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon roars during its summoning. We're going to go ahead and return the Schwarzschild, adding a copy of Tachyon Transmigration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand now. Make that 7. You hear that, Moo? You're cute. We've got more cat, by the way. Hello, team. Do I have to go this way so people can see you? All right, we are about to putting a level 8 on the field. We're going to activate our Book of Moon now. Forbidden Lance. We're going to go for the pop. We are going to be able to successfully take out the Soul Flare Dragon. Activating Canadia on the Cloud Dragon, we are going to use a Felgrand effect to protect it. Bug, issuing a restart for that game. Okay, looks like Pool 1, Round 5 has begun. Final round, 8x2 between both pools. Top. Sorry guys, handling a mod call. Post bug screenshot in help chat.
Last chance to see the ninjas. I think we'll be okay, Colby. Thank you. Are we gonna post it? We know we have access to the trap card, so we can negate anything. Going for the negate, and we will secure lethal. Pool 1 is already in round 5. Pool 2 will be in round 5 probably in like 10-15 minutes. Hello, Kexiled. Good to see you, my friend. Go ahead and try that again.
Duel.
Galaxy Eyes will be starting us off here. Why DQ wins don't actually give points for tiebreakers? I mean, how are you supposed... Marco, how are you supposed to do that? Exactly. It technically does give you points. Okay, Marco, what are you talking about? It gives you points. You realize this is how it works. No. Okay, guys. DQ, okay, 2-0 versus 2-1 is the same thing. You do understand that, right? So a DQ win is still a win.
The part where a DQ win is bad... Shut up, Soul Glow. The part where a DQ win is bad is opponent's record. If you get a DQ win, your opponent's record is probably bad. Do you want to just fake it and just say your opponent... If your opponent was like, your record is 1-3, you go up against someone they DQ, do you want us to just assume that they were a 5-0 player? No. They were a 1-3 player, and you get the tiebreaker potential of an 0-3 player or a 1-3 player. Nothing about a DQ win is bad, other than you're in a position to get DQ wins and your opponent's record is going to be bad because of it. The most important thing is a win. Just win, forehead. The most important thing is having fun. False. It's winning, then having fun. Putting a copy of Nebula Dragon onto the field. We're going to be able to flip it. We have to stop our opponent from getting to their Tachyon Dragon. What if losing is fun for you? I mean, have fun, I guess. The biggest issue with this skill is or this deck rather, more than anything right now, is you literally cannot allow your opponent to make one successful play. Because once they do, it snowballs out of control. What are my thoughts on the Yu-Gi-Oh! VR being teased? I haven't really looked into it too much, to be honest. And unfortunately for Dwan, we were unable to stop one of the 8 cards in our opponent's hand. Need a mod? Be right there. Post proof in help chat.
Thank you for the kind words, Colby. Appreciate it. Did some Helldivers testing. Flamethrower has potential for Terminids, but sucks versus bot. Laser Cannon good versus bot, but sucks versus Terminids. If you run the... Did you try running the laser backpack? Versus Terminids, I like the laser backpack. Just because it keeps the little guys off of you. It is a restart. Hello, Fan Luna. And this right here is the result of letting your opponent get one successful summon. This right here is what Konami needs to stop. Like, realistically speaking, you should not lose the game because your opponent activated one successful card. It just makes for unfun non-games, but regardless, anyways. Didn't miss lethal. We used Cypher Dragon to steal. Gonna be able to bring back Galaxy Eyes. He shouldn't have ranked up Cypher. Ah, you're right. I stand corrected. Yeah. You guys are right. Alright, Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon comes back, but unfortunately, we're going to have to deal with the full armor Photon Master unless we happen to have something that's going to be able to stop it. Tomato almost won with a Dino aggro. I don't know if almost winning with a deck really counts. Okay. Ranks up into the Neo Galaxy Eyes. But we've got the Lance to protect. Crackdown was our only chance. Why are these skill activation more than once? That's a good point. Certain skills are fine to have more than one activation. I think most people would agree these ones probably shouldn't. I mean, the fact that they're still going should be testament enough. All right, lethal. Well done. Have we already watched Blue Eyes? Yeah, a lot. We'll watch it more when given the opportunity.
Duel.
Blue Eyes has been doing pretty alright today.
Okay. You can always go back and watch the VODs if you want to see them. I will just say we watched a bunch of Blue Eyes earlier, so you can probably find them. But if any of them top, we will definitely be watching them. I'll promise you that. Okay. So we have one pop, one back row versus Galaxy Eyes, D-grade Buster. Oh, we do have the D-grade Banish. So we are going to do that. Link summoning into a Soul Flare, adding the Vanisher back to the hand. Galaxy Expedition, allowing us to go for a copy of Dingirsu effect. Sending the back row. We're then going to go for a copy of Security Dragon, allowing us to grab back a copy of Clock Wyvern and a Cynet Fusion. Any Glue Bells undefeated. We have an undefeated Blue Eyes, if that counts for anything. I'll have to check though. What else do we have? We have an undefeated Cybers, Quantum Cybers, 5-0. That's pretty. Kind of surprised I missed that. That's pretty cool. That one's already over. I don't know if the match is still there. Reagan gonna fall in game number 1. Wait, that was game 2. No, that was game 1. I'll be right back to this one though. I want to see if I can watch that other one. Oh, let's go. Watch it. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Final round. 8 X and 2 between both pools will top. Alright, let us see how the Cybers Quantum deck is doing it. So Shiranui setting up. We're going to get to our skill saga. We got one back row. Okay, pass the turn. Activating our skill here, we're going to go for search for a copy of Backup Secretary. Book of Moon to interrupt our plays, but we've got the Lance, not today. Bring out the Wicked Cyber's Gadget, Wicked Effect, searching for a copy of Cyber's Synchron. We're then going to go for a copy of Nightmare Unicorn, get Reviving in response. We're going to go ahead and pop the Unicorn. Wait, were we protected because we used Wicked as material? Why did we not get destroyed? The level 1 protected. If your monsters in the extra monster zone will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish this. Ah, okay. Forgot about that effect. We're going to modulate the level, making it level 6, allowing us to go into a level 7. Which is going to be our Cyber's Quantum Dragon. We can attack in, return to the hand, attack again for 25, Unicorn for lethal. Chris takes game number 1. Well done. I think this was a DC or something.
Duel. Duel.
All right, Shiranui starting things off once again. And what job was that? Going for the skill saga here. Successor effect. 2 back row this time around. We're going to... Surprise, you're actually a kaiju. Adding a copy of Gadget. Gadget revive the Synchron. Going for a Wicked. Gadget effect. Drawing a card here. We're going to make a copy of Cyber's Integrator, Mischief of the Gnomes. Doesn't actually do anything here. Making a copy of Cyber's Quantum Dragon. We're going to attack in 25, 28. Lethal. Very well done. Pretty cool deck. All right, Revolver, we got some Blue Eyes action for you. Why do people hold gnomes and not use it at the start of the turn? Depending on the deck, I mean, it could theoretically eat like an anti-back row, like an MST that you could chain in response. Realistically speaking, that's the only reason you would do that. Yeah, so I don't think it's going to happen. They likely would have done it already. Every time it has happened, it's been fairly early on in the tournament. Like round 2 or 3 or something. Just waiting for the other player to show up to this room so we can watch this match. Okay, here we go.
Duel.
Hey, we have Shiranui at the bottom, being played by Solomon. We've got Erickson at the top. Yes, S4 is unfortunately one of those decks that did suffer by no longer being as viable. Very cool deck. I'm sure it can eventually come back when decks like these fall out of the meta. But another one of those success stories of a deck that just gets to work in a format that allows it to work. Obviously, it more or less benefits off of the floodgate nature of Gravitino, plus the super compulse, but still really cool. Probably one of the decks whose success stories I personally enjoyed the most. It was a fun deck to play. Oh, it's betrayal, Jay. Just like you betrayed Gearfried. Oh, I understand giving up your principles, Jay. It's fine. I get it. We are going to go for a copy of Vampire Sucker. We're going to be able to revive Vampire Sucker, draw a card. We do have the Trap card available to us. Once the story update for Professor Digamma comes out, the S4 support will make them tier 0. It's funny that you mentioned that because there has been this like weird amount of crossover between story mode in Master Duel and deck getting support in Duel Links. Does that mean we can look forward to Eldritch in the March box as part of the pro-zombie agenda that's been going on? Activating Dragon Spirit of White here. We are going to go for the Samsara. Did not activate the effect, though, as we did not want to lose access to our Supremacy by having to banish it. No, Kisara, what we were talking about is the fact that... Excuse me. The fact that there's been a decent amount of solo gate crossover, meaning that a deck was also getting support in Duel Links. It's not 1-to-1, but it's closer than it has any right to be at times. Going in. Looks like we were trying to bait out an activation of Supremacy there. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad idea to try and do crossover. I don't disagree with it. It's obviously not going to be that successful in some cases, just because of, you know, players not necessarily being a fan of one format over the other. But it's still an interesting way to try and approach it. Realistically, if I was Konami, I would be constantly cross-pollinating. And I would be doing it in a way that would encourage Master Duel players to try out Duel Links. And the way that I would do this is so some games would do stuff where basically if you complete an objective of some kind in the other game, you get bonuses in the game that's your main game. So you could do something like, you know, win or play 10 PvP matches in Duel Links and get, you know, exclusive mate in Master Duel or something like that. And make it like the Duel Links gate icon or something like that. I don't know. Something silly. You get people doing it. Well, I mean, that one was a little more troll despair. Oh my god. Easy! Draghino, stop! Oh my god. I swear, you're the worst. Guys, what do you think of my Raid Raptor hand? We drew
Effect Veiler. Foolish Burial. Ash Blossom. Some Org. And Imperm. Yo, it's full combo, bro! Assuming that my Foolish doesn't get stopped, it's full combo. Alright, now we have the opposite problem. We've got Raider's Wing, Tribute Lanius, Mimicry, Bloom Vulture, Strangle Lanius. Cut the deck. Strangle. Brick. Second brick. Bloom, which makes that one brick no longer a brick. And another brick. I mean, it's combo, yeah, but it's inefficient combo. Strangle. Tribute. Nor. Get out of my hand. Strangle. Heal. I did swaggle. We are doing test hands, Tomato, yes. Raider's Wing. Fuzzy. Brick. Full combo. More full combo. Activating Successor Soul here. Using our opponent's monster, we're going to be able to go into a copy of Blue Eyes. What's wrong with Fuzzy, dude? We're going to go for the send effect, chaining the Book of Moon here. So we will send the Vampire Sucker.
Tomato, since you are here, have you had an opportunity to do a reaction to the news? And I think you know the news I'm talking about. Well, of course you do. You posted it in your Discord. What are your thoughts on Rush Duel Worlds? Are you excited? Do you plan to participate, if possible? We're gonna go for the Sun Saga effect. Doing 2 here. Ooh, this is really bad. Hitting the crackdown. Oh, that would have let us survive here. We are gonna activate Ultimate Fusion though. Okay. Three blue eyes. Into the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. We're gonna go for the Yuki-Onna here. Negate its effect. Pass the turn. Ooh, so interesting. So by doing this, we have ensured that even if you beat over, we can then re-summon. Ooh, that's a pretty good play right there. It's a permanent negate, yeah. We banish the Solitaire here. Solitaire going to be able to revive Spectral Sword. I'm happy that Rush is getting some representation at Worlds. Realistically, I don't expect to qualify, but I'll sure give it a good go. I mean, yeah. Unironically, depending on how many people are going to be able to qualify, a lot of people, it could potentially use Rush as an avenue to World. It'll be like, quote unquote, the easiest route to Worlds. Not necessarily because the game, quote unquote, is easy, but just because there'll be less people. It's going to be the one with the least amount of people. Yeah, I strictly mean player base size. I am not calling them bots, dude. I'm saying that when you're competing against, you know, 30,000, it's easier than competing against 100,000. It's strictly a numbers game. What's my favorite Floodgate monster? Does it have to be a monster, or can it be a monster that enables a floodgate? Because my immediate answer would be Simorg, bringing out the wind barrier statue.
So I guess my easiest answer will be the barrier statues. In theory, the barrier statues were an interesting idea. You force your opponent to give up the battle phase to deal with it with a normal summon.
So, like, the Floodgate was a Floodgate card, but in theory, you should have an out to it. The problem came when you backed up the barrier statue with protection. But I still like the barrier statues, I guess. If you're going to ask me about a Floodgate-specific monster that I like. Activating Champions of Vigilance. We're going to negate the Ghost Meets Girl. I'm usually more of a fan of Floodgate trap cards, though. Because I like cards like Rivalry and Gozen. I think they're perfectly fine. Favorite Floodgate trap? It's Rivalry or Gozen. I guess probably Rivalry because it's yeah, it's 1-0. Rivalry because more decks tend to be the same type of monster. Does Dimension Shifter count as a Floodgate? Probably. Did we activate the trap this turn? Oh wait, it's not even the Blue Eyes player's turn. Never mind. Unfortunately, we're about to hit edges and I can't delay them, so I do apologize, guys. What's my favorite TCG format? I don't necessarily have any one. I like any wide format. Would traps be more exciting if a new master rule was the going second player can activate traps from the hand on the first turn of the duel? You'd have to ban so many traps if that was the case. Imagine being able to just, like, torrential tribute your opponent first turn. also Raigeki. I didn't know player 2 can Raigeki you on your first turn. Activating Battle Chronicle here, getting a copy of Successor Soul. Interesting. Did not want to go... Should we have gone aggro there? I guess we lose regardless. How did Easy and I first meet? As moderators for DLM. Pop the Successor Soul, pop the Blue Eyes, and that's just lethal on board. $2-0 for Solomon. Was that non-targeting? Yes. We will get Math Mech soon, looking to full power Firewall Dragon. Probably not anytime soon. The next set, as others have said, is most likely 5Ds themed. So it's definitely not going to be that one. Only a few more matches left in the round before Top Cut. Okay. Oh, goodbye, kitty. Okay, ending on Avendred Savior 3 back row. I'm gonna go for the Book of Moon here. Triple set the back row. Sun Saga effect. Samsara effect to blow up as many as possible. 2 of those back row. We're gonna go for Shiranui here. Samsara go for the recycle to draw us a card. Going for a copy of Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn spin that other back row. Book of Moon to flip our own monster face down. Spectral Sword will now bring out a copy of our Doom Kaiser Dragon. And because we can't beat over the spiral, we are going to just have to pass. Schwarzschild Dragon to the field. We're going to go for Seifert. Book of Moon, get flippin'. We'll then Needle Sealing, wipe the field. Going for a recycle, draw a card. Mizuki, bring back the Aventred, but a DD Crow is going to bring an end to that. Mischief of the Gnomes to interrupt any potential plays we might have had. Returning Seifert to the hand, we will then be able to resummon it again. Go in for 1800 pass a turn. Ghost meets Girl. We're going to then go for the Mizuki effect. Book of Moon, get flippin' onto the Samurai. Pass to the turn. Samurai will be able to banish to make sure that it can remove the Seifert as well. Squire effect, but we have the effect Veiler, which we are going to dodge. Samsara was used to protect us in case our opponent had any potential play to interrupt. Spirit Master, we're going to resummon, get to draw off Sucker, and then we could have gone for the Squire, start picking apart that back row, but our opponent will just scoop it up. Game number 1 going to Ramahol.
Duel.
Because you're in it, Dr. Dinosaurio. What do we got face down here? Cypher Dragon. We're going to go for the Sun Saga Pop. Cypher Blade will float here. Attack in. Pass the turn. Tachyon Domination, revealing the Parsec. We're then going to put the Parsec face down on the field. Flip it up. Half Moon Radius. Needle Sealing, wipe the field. Seifert will allow us to add a copy of Schwarzschild back to the hand. We'll then be able to bring that to the field, adding a copy of Rank Up Variance Force. No more interruptions. We're going to be able to put both bodies onto the field into our Tachyon Dragon, which we can then rank up into the Neo Tachyon. Yes, sir. Rank up further. Get poppin'. Rank up further. Get poppin'. Get in for 3,200. Okay, we can come back. Mischief of the Gnomes. Book of Moon. Flipping it down, so no counter trap for you. Hello? I mean, it was pretty much game, but still.
Okay, one game left. This better not be unreported. So this is game 3 we're hopping into.
Duel.
I need to change the way I have my setup here so I don't have to look to the side like this so much. Yeah, I bought a new monitor as well. So I have the main one here and the old one there. It's just the way I have it set up. I need a new desk as well, basically. This one doesn't have a really good spot to put the second monitor. Where's the third monitor? You joke. You joke, but I do happen to have an old third monitor here. That we could be using if we really wanted to. It's a smaller one though. Okay. Use 7 or... Yeah, okay. I'll get right on that, buddy. Don't worry. Just Samurai Saga passes and doesn't surrender. Giga Chad, no surrenders here. Hello, Cole. Thank you so much. Oh, this is your cat? I just woke up your cat. How does that make you feel? Okay. That is a 2-1 victory for Bash. Which means we do bring the Swiss rounds to an end. Go ahead and grab the lucky X2 players. They are Noblesse, Callie, Void Sin Mavis, Nemesis, Rookies, Ahmed Oreda, Asco, and Razor. If you don't mind, Easy, that would be cool. You topped X2. Top 32 has begun. While we wait for this, why don't we go ahead and fill out this survey? Length of the event, don't care. Was the flow of the event easy to understand? Yes. Don't care, but it was fine. Earning rewards for dueling. Yes, I like rewards. Go figure. You were able to duel new. Yes, I like it when you change the event. Receiving rewards by completing the episodes. Yes, I like rewards. Yuga, Oda, yes, it's always good to be able to play the new decks. Receiving special, yes, giving you more stuff. A system that lets you use EX skills, yes. Were you able to understand how maximum summons works by completing the tutorial? Haven't completed the tutorial, Giga Chad. No, it was pretty obvious. Were the controls for maximum summoning user-friendly? Yeah, it's fine. Please share your impressions on maximum summoning in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I wouldn't say I enjoy it very much, but it's fine. I think as a mechanic, so if I had to be honest, as a mechanic, I don't think it's very good. It's neat, but I feel like maximums exist in this weird spot where either they're gonna make the game unfun for two reasons. Reason number one, and I will actually explain that I think that their implementation in Duel Links is actually interesting, and I'll get to that. If a maximum is hard to out, it's not fun for the other player. If it's easy to out, it's not fun for the person using the maximum. However, in Duel Links so far, maximums are best as a closer. They finish the duel. And if a maximum only needs to exist for one turn, and you could potentially play around that a little bit, I think that's fine. They should never try and make maximums be the focus of a deck. So the skills that use maximum pieces to do stuff other than maximum summoning, but have maximum summoning as a potential extra bonus, I think that's the way they should approach it, basically for all maximums going forward. Maximums should never be the focus of a deck, but a good finisher that both players work towards or around. Difficulty, easy, but that's just because I have everything. When dueling Curious Nail, easy. Difficulty for unlocking, easy. Distribution of awards was fine, but I would always like more. Getting rewards by, yes. Event points, yes. Episode completion, yes. Rewards, yes. Cards, yes. Event rewards, yes. Did you enjoy the event setting and scenario? Ambivalent. Don't know Rush Duel anime, so it was kinda whatever. Also, you're kinda weird, champ, with the whole Mimi thing. Rethink your life choices, please. Do you know the story? No. It was fine. It was fine. It was fine. Any comments for the event you would like to share? Was a nice distraction from the horrific balancing your team is currently doing with speed duels. Maybe try hiring people who know what the hell they are doing, or maybe hire anyone at all, assuming it's just an empty room. Did I have any problems playing or understanding the event? No. Please share what you would like to see in a future event. Noah, Kaiba, you cowards. It's literally Duel Links 2.
All right.
I don't think that many people did that, by the way, Alien HR. If your design philosophy centers around Max C being the ultimate equalizer, then it doesn't matter how much people complain, you're always going to keep it. There are certain things that no amount of player complaining would change, basically. I actually don't like Noah. He messes with Kaiba's backstory, but I think he should be added anyways. Release Alexander the Great possessed by the Millennium Ring instead of Noah. Tomato, I used to like you. We're now enemies. Okay. Who cares about Noah? Release darts. I mean, I want darts too, but I picked a lane and I'm gonna stay in it. It's do or die. Or ride and die. Whatever. Okay, did we search the trap here? We did not, but we might still have it. So, we got Skill Saga Supremacy, who can revive. 2 unknown back row. Ooh, Envoy of the Beginning will force out some kind of interaction. Book of Moon, that's a good one. Get flipping. What about a Vion skill? Sure, whatever, I don't care. Make a skill for everything for all I care. I will die on the release. Camula for Duel Links hit. Honestly, Camula should have come a long time ago. With vampire support. Ice barrier skill? Sure. Deskbot? Sure. Name anything and it should get a skill. Absolutely anything. Surziel is our normal summon here. Orcust? Sure. Invoker? Sure. Aliens? Sure. Yeah, why not, Paris? I said anything. That is all our interaction. We will pass the turn. Alien skill, place 108 counters on a monster. Based. I don't necessarily support Orcust, but if they were to make the Orcust skill, make it do something interesting that it doesn't already normally do, or focus on cards that it doesn't normally focus on, that can make it interesting. Tenny skill, add Omni to the deck. That unironically wouldn't be awful, but like not right now. You would need to wait a little bit for the power level of the game to go up, and where Tenny is getting phased out. And also don't let them play stuff like anything non-Tenny. We are going to go for the Sun Saga Revive here. Why is there a Karibo banished? Because this is, Blackluster Soldier. I don't know why I went stupid there for a moment. Go ahead and bring up the top 32. My cam's not cut in half, I'm just leaning.
In the top 32 today, we've got 12 Shiranui, 10 Tachyon, 3 Blue Eyes, 1 each of Live Twin, Gimmick, Shadal, Galaxy, Tenyi, Quantum Synchro, and BLS Evil Eye. Alright, unfortunately not able to trigger the Legendary's effect as we can't destroy a monster. I mean, I will say, like, it's unfortunate that it's a 2-deck meta, but it is, at least it's like 2-deck and that not like 1 deck with the other deck. Like, I don't know. It's not good. It's not ideal, but what can you do? Except wait for Konami to fix it. Two greater than 1 noted. True. Thank you for noticing. Our normal summon will be Surzeal, although we can't really do anything with only 500 life points. We go to battle. Legendary's effect, and then we will secure lethal. We'll take game number 1. We're gonna come back to this one. But how are we doing this? How does Paris keep getting away with this?
Let's duel.
Ah, we're going second, I see.
Going for the flawless perfection. Packs in. Shithana effect. Going for 16 and 3k. I'm curious how we're winning with Tenyi. So that's why I'm watching this. I'm guessing we went second both times. No, we went first. Okay.
Let's duel.
We went second game 1. How do we do things different going game 2? Or going first? Ending on a shaman, double monk, and the field spell. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Chris. I was looking for you to watch you, but still impressive nonetheless. Very well done. We do have the Shithana. We're gonna go for the transmigration. We're gonna book here, but Heavenly Dragon Circle will allow us to dodge. We're gonna go add Hara into Monk. Activate Vishuddha, get spinning, add back the Shithana. Vessel, adding an Adhara, dumping an Ashuna. We'll then go for a Shaman here. Shaman revive, bring back the Monk. Into a Berserker, attack in, crash, Shithana, bring back. Dome for 3k, 1000, and that'll be lethal. Very well done. I always like watching those duels. Do I ever emulate games? Like I used to in the past. I don't really anymore. Typically I would do it to play games that were inconvenient. Nah, I typically didn't do Nintendo stuff. I liked playing stuff like the old Phantasy Star games, for example. Hello, Alan Cab. Everything is doing quite well. Thank you so much for asking. Honestly, I just prefer when they allow me... Just let me buy the games. Not on the GBA. I played it on the PSP. Come at me, bro. Would you like to play a little bit of Battlefront? I loved the PSP. That system does... PSP... Oh, no, I have Tag Force. Come on now. That's just the one that I have, like, right here randomly. Like, I have a bunch of just junk here. Should we play a little bit of Devil Survivor? How about Devil Survivor 2? How about Infinite Space? Low-key, this game actually kind of goated, by the way. But most people probably have never seen it or played it. Activating Summon Breaker here. We're gonna send the Blue Eyes back to the hand with a copy of Calm Pulse. Is that Persona? Basically. Tactics Persona. Unironically, in my opinion, Devil Survivor is like the second best Shin Megami Tensei series after Persona. And in some cases, I would actually put it above Persona. Although I do love Persona. See, here's the thing. I will never disrespect anyone who likes games like Nocturne or Digital Devil Saga. I can just never get into them. They're too weird for my taste. I also can't get into like the mainline Shin Megami Tensei. But again, I will again never disrespect anyone who does enjoy them. Or else what? Easy. We're gonna go in Successor Soul, sending that to the graveyard for a copy of Blue Eyes White Dragon. Bingo Machine go. Shut up. Shut up, Easy, I swear to God. We are going to link off for a copy of Imduck. Go in for the destruction effect there. Cloud Dragon to the field. Go ahead and flip that down with a Book of Moon. Set another back row. Normal summon that Dragon Spirit of White. Force off that back row. It is a bluffed Galaxy Expedition. Nightmare Phoenix, let's begin working on that back row. Compulsory evacuation device. Chaining. The ultimate fusion. Come forth, Dragon Master Knight. And we will end the turn because of Summon Breaker. Summon Breaker, end of the turn. Ultimate Fusion once again into a copy of the Twin Burst Dragon. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal! Nanashi will take game number 2, game 3. I believe it. How does... I think the turn would end. The social stuff turns me off Persona. I don't know what to spend my time on and get worried I'll miss stuff. If that's your concern, yeah, you go the route of playing a guide. Or you play a guided route. Realistically speaking, you should just play the game the way you want to and don't worry about 100%ing it, basically. I understand that anxiety, but yeah, if you're that concerned, I do recommend playing with it. You just play with a guide. There's nothing wrong with it. Playing with a guide is perfectly acceptable, in my opinion. And in fact, I find the challenge to be, can I do what the guide's telling me to? And if I can't, how do I get back on track, basically? All right, wow. Our back row's just dead. FF10 taught me to play with a guide. I mean, to be fair though, FF10 is just... You know what? I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna say it. Final Fantasy X, not a good game. Bash Jackson, you need to check in. You've got 2 minutes. I would even go so far as to say... Okay, I'm gonna get even more... You know what? Maybe all the allies that I just made, I'm gonna turn you into enemies. Final Fantasy VIII, also a bad game. Alright, let's find another match. Not a lot of options here. Oh, okay, we got one. The first time I ever tried to play Final Fantasy VIII, I was like, I have never hated my main character more than this game. Did I ever cheat in a game? I don't typically cheat in games, no. I mean, I have done it, but I don't find it fun. I want the challenge. I typically do stuff to make games more difficult, not less. What's he like? You know how Cloud can sometimes get ripped for being the kind of character that doesn't say... Okay, It's like Cloud, but an annoying, like an even more annoying version of Cloud, where you're just like, say or do anything, dude. He literally, this is his character for everything, literally everything. It's like, hey, bro, your mom just died. ... Can you say literally anything? ... It... Oh my god. I cannot express how much I hate it. If you're gonna go the silent protagonist route, just don't have them talk. Don't even put the dots. Just be the silent protagonist. Why do you hate Final Fantasy VIII main guy, but not Persona mains? They're even more like that. That's not necessarily wrong, but also not true. Because here's the thing. Typically, you will learn a lot about the Persona style main characters by their interactions with people. Like, they are expressive in different ways. A character, unlike, how to put, it's hard to describe, like, they just have more personality. To a degree, but even then, they still have personalities.
Duel.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a feeling thing, too. Because you can have silent protagonists that you actually can vibe with. Like, a classic example is going to be someone like Chrono from Chrono Trigger. Completely mute character, but... it was never a problem. Okay. We are going to crow here on the AD changer, so we can't flip back up. That's okay, we got super polymerization into an El Shaddai construct. Wendy effect. We're going to attack in, get in for 28, pass the turn. We're going to go for the Schism here into another copy of Shaddai Construct to get sending, and we will get the concession scoop. Shaddai takes it, moving on to the top 16. Well done. Top 16B to DM me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor. . Hey. Watch you again. All right. If you really want to show off, I'm not going to say no. We are in the top 16 now.
Let's duel.
Like Samurai Jack, bro never spoke a word during the entire show. Is that true? I would have swore he did. Did Samurai Jack ever speak? I'm pretty sure he did. I think it was just extremely minimalistic. There are 62 episodes, and Phil Lamar is credited in 58 of them. So I'm pretty sure you're wrong. Hello, Josh Green. Alright, goes for the full armor photon, gets popping. Feel like we've seen this before. Cypher Blade get popping. Another Cypher Blade get popping. White Princess get reducing. That's pretty funny. Vessel for the Dragon Cycle. We're going to grab an Adhara, dump an Ashuna, Vishuddha effect. We're going to transmigration that. Ashina to the field, Book of Moon, flip it down, but we've got the Heavenly Dragon Circle to avoid it. Grabbing another copy of Vishuddha, we're going to summon the Vishuddha out. Adhara effect, making a copy of Baxia, Brightness of the Yangzing. Ashina effect into a Nahada, Adhara effect, add back. That's just lethal. Game number 1. Looks like we just hit edges. Sorry about that. We're gonna go ahead and wait till these end for game 2. Oh, we got the new top 32 ready. Thank you very much, Easy. So we go from this to this. The very definition of a 2-deck format. Now, what does DLM say? What were the decks for Tier 3? Blue Eyes, Live Twin, Mayakashi, Tenyi. And what's in today? So we got Blue Eyes, Live Twin, Tenyi. So we're only missing the Mayakashi. Not bad. Not bad. Unironically, DLM tier list, pretty accurate. I mean, it's not hard to be accurate, to be fair, but still. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I really like Shiranui.
Let's duel.
But for the health of the format, they probably would have to get hit. All right, game number 2. Yassel's going first. Shira is the definition of a skilled deck. I mean, yeah. What do you mean? There is skill expression in it, but some people might disagree. Okay, if you're talking about in comparison, then yes, I do agree. There are neat plays you can do in Shira. All right. Double Monk. We're going to go Terrors of the Overroot. Heavenly Dragon Circle 2. Dodge. Vishuda Effect. Transmigration 2. Negate. We're going to go Vessel. Adding a copy of Adhara here. Don't we just Baxia now? Oh my god, dude. Bro, stop. This is... It's funny to watch. It is so funny to watch this. Okay. Is Tenyi the best deck? Only if you're exactly Paris. Gozu, you need to check in. Yeah, no kidding. Wake up, Loom. We got frauds in the tournament. Frauds in the tournament.
Duel.
Alrighty, game number 1 between Galaxy Eyes and Shadal. We are gonna Galaxy Knight revive the blue Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. I was about to say Blue Eyes again. They are literally the same to me. Alright, Shadal Fusion. Can I change the character without changing the deck in tournaments? Only if you side the same skill on another character. It would take up, well, no. In a side deck tournament you can, but you have to side the skill on another character. Even if it's the same skill. You can't be changing characters, no. Doesn't matter, no. Whoever you play as, you have to play as that character. Okay, going for the gravity controller here. Schism returning to the hand. Set 2, pass the turn. Going for El Shadal Construct. Get sending here. Into another copy of Construct. Galaxy Brave effect. Both Construct effects. Add the Shadal Fusion back to hand. And we will get the concession scoop. Our opponent would have been able to lethal us to that turn. It shouldn't be a timeout. He surrendered because his opponent was just going to do the Galaxy level up line, pop everything, go in for lethal. Might have also been Tyne, who knows. Rilliona, searching for a copy of Magistus Invocation. We're going to activate it to go for a Construct, sending Squamata to the graveyard. Getting ourselves a copy of the Hedgehog. Hedgehog searching for a copy of El Shadal Fusion, which we will then activate to go into another copy of Construct. Am I sure this isn't Giorfio in disguise? Maybe. Oh. No, this is Sanji. Sanji 64. Who's fake Sanji?
into a copy of El Shaddai window. In the top 16, we have Shira, Blue Eyes Tachyon, Shira, El Shaddai Galaxy Eyes, Shira Tachyon, Tachyon, Kenny, Shira, Blackluster Soldier, Tachyon. I mean, if you consider the number of... If there's 5, that means out of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, out of 10, 5, 10 of the 32 translating over to 5, so that's like, okay.
This is a perfect opportunity to go ahead and advertise the fact that if you join our Discord, we will be hosting a Rush Duel tournament on Sunday. Do consider signing up. We actually had a pretty good stream for it. It was very neat to see more people interested in it. Normally our Rush streams don't exactly pop off. There may be like 60 people watching, but I think we had something like 150 to 200 people watching in that one, which was really cool to see. People were definitely I mean, I don't expect it to be that way with the next one, but it was neat to see people interested in it. I was iffy with Rush Duels in general, but this mini box is a lot of fun. I do agree. I've said this a couple other places. I do feel that Rush Duels is going to be in a honeymoon period for like the next... We'll give it a month. So all of March, it's going to be in the honeymoon period. If they don't continue to strike the hammer wall or the anvil while the metal's hot, so to speak, I do feel people will cool on it pretty quickly. So hopefully they don't neglect it again like they did before. JVC was once a noble man who fought alongside his good friend and faithful ally, Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. But one day, JVC saw a blue-eyed maiden with long white hair and was captivated by her beauty. He tossed his friend Immortal Phoenix Gearfried away like an old toy in pursuit of this new girl in his life. JVC abandoned his greatest companion just for a girl. Was it worth it to lose such a loyal friend for the pursuit of a woman? Or sorry, for the pursuit of a woman? I think not. Construct gets sending here. Activating Galaxy Expedition. We're going to chain El Shaddai Fusion, allowing us to go into a copy of El Shaddai Winda. Your one and only special summon for the turn. Wait, what? Activates Compulse on the Winda. Oh no. Hello, give me the DDD. I'm a big fan. I'm a bigger Cedrone fan, though. Understandable. Understandable. We are gonna go into the full armor photon dragon. Begin the poppage. We'll get the concession scoop. Doesn't the ban list go live tonight? Yes.
Duel.
Alrighty. We got Blue Eyes versus Tachyon. Did not go for the soul successor here. We are going to be able to just make or summon another copy of the Schwarzschild. Electing to make Dingirsu get sending Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon into a full armor. And this is just going to be game. Get poppin'. Easiest win of Gozu's life.
Duel.
right. What do we have here? We are going to end on a Dragulon, who has activated its effect, a Cipher Blade, the Counter Trap, and an unknown back row. I'm seeing Zombie Stein. Who's playing Zombie Stein? I mean, it's not awful, but it's not necessarily great either. Alright, easiest OTK of Gozu's life ×2. Good attempt, Erickson. In the top 8, we've got Shira, Tachyon, Galaxy Eyes, Shira, Tenyi, and then Shira, Tachyon.
Duel.
Allow ourselves to enjoy a classic anime duel. Aaron at the top will be starting things off. Bring out the Galaxy Brave into a Photon Vanisher. Do we need voice lines?
Let's go, Galaxy Knight. I will tribute summon my knight, so its effect activates. Say hello to Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon.
You asked for it, Mr. Clapper.
I play this. IXC summon my monster.
Likely gonna go for the Felgrand here.
I send a light monster to the graveyard to summon this card. Appear, Galaxy Soldier. By special summoning Galaxy Soldier, its effect activates. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw. Watch as I unleash the power of the dragons.
Revealing the Galaxy Spiral Dragon to grab another copy of a level 8 dragon, or sorry, any dragon from our deck, except Spiral. Why does he sound like Stewie from The Family Guy?
Up here, Schwarzschild Limit Dragon.
I don't know about that one.
Go, Starliege Seafurt.
This is like one of those like 1% situations.
I activate Starliege Seafurt's effect.
At this moment, I activate my monster's effect.
Going for the negate on Seifert. Yo, Marcus! Thank you so much for the raid, my dude.
Galactic Spiral Dragon activates its effect.
Appreciate you hopping on by with your friends.
Spiral Dragon.
We are currently in the top 8 of the Duel Links Grand Prix, and every week tournament series.
Every dragon.
Yes, Galaxy Eye is in the top 8. Kind of unexpected in this 2-deck meta.
Xyz summon.
Making a copy of Dingirsu here. Dingirsu gets sending.
I activate Nebula Dragon's effect from my hand.
Unfortunately, it does look like we're going to be able to break the board here.
Schwarzschild Limit Dragon. Show yourself. I Xyz summon a monster. Appear.
We are playing post-banless as well, so this meta is likely what we're going to see on the ladder going forward. Going for the Photon, full armor Photon Dragon. Activate its effect to get popping, rank up into the Cypher Blade. We have fully dealt with this board and put lethal.
Take this. Direct attack. With this final attack, you are reduced.
Tired of Shira and Galaxy Eyes? I assume you mean Tachyon, but sure. I think most people would agree.
Maybe you can tell me why you're acting like this.
Never challenge me with your pathetic dragons again, Kite.
Here is our breakdown for the tournament today. As you can see, of course, Shiranui and Tachyon the most played, with Blue Eyes and Galaxy Eyes following up. Converting into the top 32, we have 12 Shira, 10 Tachyon, 3 Blue Eyes, and then 1 each of Live Twin, Gimmick Puppet, Shadal, Galaxy Eyes, Tenyi, Quantum Synchro, and Blackluster Soldier, Evil Eye. We're currently watching them, Profeer. They are down a game, though. Your top 8 is Shira, Tachyon, Tachyon, Galaxy Eyes,
I believe our Galaxy Eyes want to duel more than us. Duel!
Shira, Tenyi, and Shira Tachyon. How many twins signed up?
From my hand, I activate my spell card.
5.
By showing you a photon monster, I can special summon this. Join the duel, Galaxy Brave! Brave's attack and defense points become the same as the monster I choose.
Now's my moment. I activate my monster.
Join me.
DD Crow, we're gonna go ahead and banish.
Photon banish.
That feels like a pretty bad banish. That was kind of irrelevant.
Show yourself. I link summon my monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Adding a Brave back to, yeah, that was not a great Crow.
Let's go, Galaxy Knight. I will tribute summon my knight, so its effect activate. I activate my spell card, Galaxy Expedition. Its special summons.
I mean, we did stop our opponent from being able to
my deck.
bring it back from the graveyard, but obviously we can play around it. Hello, Rep the Boro. Doing well. Thank you for joining us. Good to see you.
I'll set a card. I end
It's
my
my
turn.
turn.
One back row, Felgrand Negate, and a Soul Flare Pop versus 4 cards. Been playing Duel Links for years, but just now getting into comp. Well, welcome. It's a very fun and vibrant scene. Obviously, the meta not the greatest right now, but we just came out of one of the greatest metas we've had in a very long time. And hopefully we will return there sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, so we are playing... No, it's fine. Unfortunately, so we are playing post-banless in this tournament. Unfortunately, it doesn't really change too much. It makes it a 2-deck tier 1 meta instead of a 2-deck tier 0 meta. It's kind of weird to say that, but you know what I mean. Oh no, they did not nerf it enough at all. Unfortunately. There is one potential hope, which is that there is a core update coming halfway through the month. So I believe it's at the end of the Goha Festival. In theory, if they were to announce a ban list with the... Not ban list, but a skill change tonight, they could implement it with the core update. But who knows? Shiranui pisses me off more. Really? We are going to attempt a pop. Transmigration to negate. We don't have an ability, or rather are electing to not attempt to go for lethal here. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. It all comes down to whatever that back row is. Making a copy of Cypher Blade. Pop that back row. It is a Book of Moon. We can simply... Ooh, really? We could have used the Felgrand there to protect. But looks like it don't matter. Wait, are we gonna get punished? Oh, negated forever, right. Oh no.
We have found our way to lethal! Using the Cloud Dragon on the field, not for its intended purpose, we will tribute summon over for our Galaxy Knight, and that will give us lethal. There's still a chance.
Duel!
Thank you. So, Dragulon effect will ensure that we have no dragon's effects. We've got the counter trap plus 1 unknown. Yet, keep saying muted. Keep saying muted after I'm talking. Just making you go away. So we're gonna have to figure out a way hold. We have to figure out a way how to deal with. Oh, and we've got Crow on top of it. Ain't no way, dude. Pros are legal. That's unfortunate. We will get the concession scoop. It was all over once we had Dragulon. Dragulon backed up by a counter trap. What are you gonna do? That is very unfortunate. Good run though, Aaron. Top 8 ain't too bad. It ain't about enjoying it, it's about winning. And that's fine too. We want people to take these tournaments seriously. Even if it's not the greatest meta, getting an accurate representation of what the meta is what we're looking for. Okay, we got Paris at the top, Solomon at the bottom. Always a pleasure, Aaron. Thank you for playing. Because of people like you and other such competitors that hosting these events is so much fun. Alright, good luck, gamer. Oh no, come on. Discarding the Spirit Master, allowing us to threaten the pop. We're gonna Gozuki, banish the Spirit Master. Spirit Master get poppin'. Going for a copy of Vampire Sucker, drawing off of the Samurai. We're then gonna Ghost Meets Girl. Shade Effect, bring back. Allowing us to go into a Supremacy. We attack in. Banish, get in for 23, pass a turn. We can't resummon right now, at least. We're going to go for a Monk. Vishuddha Effect. Samurai get Banishin. Elected to not deal with the Supremacy. Interesting. We're going to go for a Baxia here. Baxia gets spinning. Samsara. To protect. We would have had lethal too if it wasn't for the trap. Samurai Effect. Banish. Spirit Master popping. Samurai returning the Spectral Shade to our hand. We're then going to be able to go for the OTK line here. And lethal. Very well done. Game 1.
Duel.
Well, Book of Moon really hurts here. That's just lethal. This feels like bullying at this point. Well done, Solomon. We're gonna hop into game number 3 between Gozu and Cedrone. The classic Shira versus Tachyon matchup. Skullmeister is going to negate the Seyfert effect. Set 1 back row. Okay. This is our opportunity to make some plays. Going for the Shiranui Squire. Squire effect. Effect Valor 2. Negate. Spectral Sword using the Squire. Or sorry, the Solitaire. We're going to go for the Shogun Saga. Shogun Banish. Effect Valor. Negate once again. And that will actually end our turn. Double Effect Valor. Keeping us from being able to make any plays here. This is not looking good for Cedrone. Ooh, but we got the Samsara. We are protected. Going for the Cypher Dragon into the Cypher Blade. Pop. And we don't go for the Shogun Saga pop. Okay, fair. Transmigration here to negate the Sarcophagus. We're going to go for the Vampire Sucker. We are still under Sanafond effect. Sun Saga effect. Get poppin'. Can't deal with the Sky Prison here. So Gozu is going to get another turn. Going for a copy of our Tachyon Dragon. Rank up magic, Variance Force. We're going to turn it into a Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Rank up once again. Get popping. Attack 1, attack 2. Lethal. Gozu will be moving on to the top 4. Well done. You don't need a ban Sanafond. It's not a problem.
We are in the top 4. Solomon versus Tackney Frog.
×3. Well, I think we lose, but we'll...
God damn it. Okay. It's not even what you think, Easy. I went into the Twitch category. It just wasn't auto-muted. Do you think the DLM website is a good resource? Yes, honestly speaking. It shouldn't be the only resource that you use. If you can see around the ads. I mean, fair. I'm not gonna disagree about that, but I would rather have that. What are the other resources? Honestly speaking, Discords with competitive players. Having people that you can ask questions of. Then I generally also there's a couple content creators that I would recommend following. Playmaker Duel Links is a good one. He generally is pretty honest with his deck reviews and stuff. You have Loom Duel Links. Zero TG, although they're non-English, so you have to keep that in mind. What are some other good YouTubers? Duel Links free to play. Yep. Team 6K Duel Links is another good one, yes. Loom Best Clickbaiter. He is a good clickbaiter, I will agree, but he still generally gives decent, good information. Soon? Yeah, Soon's a good one. So I will preface people who are non-English. Who else do I follow? I'm just going over my list again real quick to see if there's any others I follow that are good resources. Some of these are a little inconsistent, so do take it with a grain of salt. Luke Tyler does good videos, but they're not super consistent, like often. Even ignoring the name, Duel Links meme is all right.
So there's a decent list of people I'd recommend going after on YouTube. Like for like serious content. There's some other friends of the channel like Stephen Freshy or Sean Matry. I will say they don't necessarily post stuff as often, though. Yeah, Zero TG does good. Also, Papa Tricks. They also do good stuff. No, I don't. I just upload my VODs. That's way different. And then for Rush content, it's Tomato Sores and Hylaster for Rush. Steven and Sean are good. I'm not discounting it. I was just talking about like regular content. Their content is, they typically stream more than they do YouTube content. But yeah, DLM website, Discords, and our Discord isn't the only one that you can go to. There's other Discords I would recommend. The Team 6K Duel Links Discord. I highly recommend them for new players. Or rather, new comp players. They host tournaments for people with little experience. Very cool. So if you want to join a tournament where you're not just going to get immediately thrust into playing like the best players in the game, that's a good option. Also for people with more experience, but the newcomer ones are fairly unique. Well, yeah, I'm the individual in question is new to competitive, so that's what I'm talking about. So Solomon's up again. But I've been very impressed with 6K's content. It's very cool. The fact that they're doing in-depth guides, it's awesome to have guides at this point in the game's lifespan. It's really cool. And thankfully, for the size of their channel, the guides actually do fairly well, which is good to see. Who did I... Team 6K Duel Links. Yeah, we talked about that at the start of the stream, Napata. I'm very happy about that. Oh, the 6K beef was a very short-lived. Honestly speaking, I think they took the criticism to heart and have been very good with their tier list ever since. Tachyon can brick. It's very rare, but yes, they can. For what it's worth, that tier list got a lot of new people on the Surfer. That's a win. Absolutely. I mean, that classic saying of, you know, bad publicity is still good publicity. It's true. Bash, I've had the pleasure of having a few chats with some of the people from Team 6K. So that's kind of why I ended up so positive on them. They give me the same, they give me the impressions that I feel of just wanting to help the community. So I think that's cool. It's not that weird, Tauros. Same thing happened with Master Duel. I think they didn't want to commit to having a spot for something that might not have happened. Imagine that, like, you know, Rush Duel had collapsed catastrophically, and they had to be like, they had to just like hit the eject button and say, "There's not going to be. We're just like we're canceling Rush Duel." They wanted to hedge their bets, basically, is the impression that I got. Wow, okay. Solomon's gonna get a concession scoop. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't necessarily be forced to do it, but it would look really bad if they didn't. The skill doesn't lock you from using Unicorn. You can use pretty much any link you want.
Duel!
All right, we head on over to the other side of the bracket. Alright, going for the Cypher Dragon here. Into the Cypher Blade, set one back row. We have locked down the dragons. Going for a copy of Dingirsu, get sending. Rendering the back row irrelevant. Nebula Dragon effect. We're going to go for the Cypher Blade. Attack in, and that's just lethal damage. Game 2. There is no hope. There is only Tachyon.
Duel.
Essentially what they're trying to do is they're trying to lock you to using your archetypical stuff, but not lock you out of the generic stuff that, you know, modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks kind of need. Because you've seen what happens when you lock a deck too hard. It was Shira versus Tachyon. Shira won. You can see what happens, for example, with a deck like Chronomaly, where they locked the extra deck way too hard, and so the deck just can't be a deck because, you know, it would sometimes like to be able to do stuff other than light numbered monsters or Chronomalies. We are going to go for the Tachyon Dragon here. We're going to rank up into the Neo. Negate into the Negate. Into the full armor. Get popping. Into... Did we... Okay. Adds a copy of Nebula back to the hand. Chronomaly are fun, but it's sad. They could have probably unlocked Chronomaly entirely at this point. Yeah. I don't disagree. Ranking up into the Dragulon. Dragulon get yoinkin'. Oh. Disgusting. Juninho will take it in a 2-0 victory. Well done. Which does mean it is time for the grand final. So let's go ahead and get a prediction going. Who wins? Juninho. Tachyon. Solomon. Shira. You will have 2 minutes to vote. Why is there no options for... Because I'm bad at doing this stuff, Paris. I don't know how to set up... I've never taken the time to set up point stuff. I need to sit down with somebody who knows what they're doing with it and set up some stuff. Yes, James. Eventually I'll get it set up to do something. Hopefully I can get motivated to do that sooner rather than later. I believe in the waking up to the skill ban list. I believe we will wake up to a skill ban list. Thought maintenance was tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? Is it? But the Goha Rush Festival starts tomorrow. Right? Well, whatever. Who cares? Let's go watch the grand finals. Well then, don't you worry, James. I will be narrating it all to you. We've got Solomon at the top. We got Juninho at the bottom. Tachyon is going to be going first. We're going to activate our skill, grabbing a copy of Seifert, putting the Spiral to the field. We're going to normal summon the Seifert, adding a copy of Nebula to the hand. Spiral Dragon returns from the graveyard. We're going to go for a copy of Dingirsu. We'll then return the Seifert to our hand. Nebula's effect. Bringing out the Spiral, we're going to make a copy of the Cypher Blade into the, Cypher Dragon into the Cypher Blade. Set 2 and a pass. We'll lead off with the Mind Control. Tachyon to negate. We'll then go for a copy of Ghost Meets Girl, a Shiranui story. We're going to go into a Solitaire, making a copy, or bringing out a copy of Spectral Sword Shade, the level 3. We're going to banish the Shiranui Samurai, returning the Solitaire to hand from the graveyard. Via the Samurai's effect, we will then discard the Solitaire to the graveyard, searching for a copy of Spirit Master from our deck. Spectral Sword, excuse me, is going to activate its effect, banishing Solitaire as well. It's going to allow us to go into a level 6 Synchro Solitaire to bring back. We are electing to bring back the Spectral Sword so that we can make further plays. We are going to go for a copy of Book of Moon here. Flipping our level 6 Doom Kaiser Dragon face down. Spectral Sword Shade's effect will activate. Bringing back the Samurai and the Solitaire. We are going to elect to go into a Sun Saga. No effect to pop, though, as we have no links to return. Spirit Master, bring back the samurai. We're going to crash the Spirit Master. Banishing the Dingirsu. Crashing over the Cipher Blade, which will float into the Cipher Blade, or the original Cipher Blade. And then we'll pass the turn. Using our skill to grab another copy of the Nebula Dragon. We are going to return the Parsec to our hand to get a copy of the rank up Barion's Force, using our Cipher Dragon as material for a Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. We are going to go ahead and flip that face down with a Book of Moon. Okay, that's pretty good for us. Normal summons the Parsec back to the field. Going into a copy of the Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Now what? Ranking up into the Cipher Blade. Cipher Blade, get poppin', taking out the Doom Kaiser Dragon. Interesting. We have the DD Crow, so we're going to be able to negate the Spectral Sword effect, making the destruction of the Doom Kaiser make a lot more sense. We are going to go into battle, taking out the defense position Neo Galaxy Eyes, which only has 3k defense. Doing so ensures that the Sun Saga will be able to continue to protect itself. Is Tachyon a perma-negate? Yes. Once per battle phase, at the start of your battle phase, you can detach one material from this card, negate the effects of all their face-up monsters currently on the field. Also, their attack and defense become their original attack and defense. Period. What do you mean you don't think it's perma? Summons Dragulon, going defensive here. It got flipped face down, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is the rare instance of Tachyon literally being out of gas. It's a pretty ballsy move here to get rid of your Sun Saga. I know, but like, our play could have gotten interrupted and we suddenly just lose the game. Solitaire Effect is going to allow us to bring back the Sun Saga as promised. Cypher Blade will float. Into the Cypher Dragon once again. Alrighty, takes out the Cypher Blade. Pass turn. This is still game one. Did we potentially make a boo-boo by doing this? No. No shot. Not over yet, you're correct. Samurai effect, adding a copy of Spirit Master back to hand. Going for a Hita, Spirit Master effect. Bring back the Sun Saga. Sun Saga pop. Dog, ain't no way. This is okay. I'm gonna be real with you. This meta sucks, but this is actually a pretty good match between these two. Holy Jesus. Unicorn gets spinning. Wow. Actually, a pretty intense match. That was peak. We need to be able to recognize when even a degenerate meta can create a pretty good game. Who won? Solomon. So Solomon was controlling the game, most of the game. Had the Tachyon player down to no extra deck monsters left. Then Juninho manages to come back, threatening lethal on the next turn, and Solomon was able to wind his way to a victory. It was a turn 8 grinder of a duel between the two. Alright, Tachyon player, Juninho going first once again. We're going to go ahead and make a copy of Ding Girsu after searching for our transmigration. Yeah, the VOD will be up. Using Nebula, we get 2 bodies on the field, allowing us to make a copy of Cypher Dragon. We're going to set 1, set 2. Ranking up into the Cypher Blade. So our field is 2 back row, a Cypher Blade that can float, and a Dingirsu to protect. Solomon going second once again, like game 1. We're going to activate our skill, sending a copy of Squire to the graveyard. Searching for a copy of Ghost Meets Girl, the quick play spell. The YouTube VODs usually go up a little bit later, Garen, because I'll usually try and get them up the next day. We're going to use Spectral Sword, allowing us to go into a Doom Kaiser Dragon. Shiranui's Banished effect. We're going to draw 1, discard 1. Activating Book of Moon here, targeting the Cypher Blade. That will turn off. This is like almost card for card like game 1. We're going to turn the quick play, or rather the counter trap off with a Book of Moon. Spirit Master bring back the Spectral Sword Shade. Making a copy of Shogun Saga here, using the Spectral Sword and the Doom Kaiser Dragon. Then linking all of them off into a copy of Yuki-Onna. This will allow us to negate the Dingirsu. This meta changed me. I remember when Jay was still a fresh-faced, innocent, wholesome duelist. Activating Gold Sark here, we're gonna banish a Solitaire effect. We're gonna be reviving the Sun Saga effect. Hitting the Canadia, which means that that final back row is going to be the quick play, or rather the counter trap. The last card in our hand, or rather two, Ghost Meets Girl, activating, pitching the Spectral Sword Shade to get searching. Summon from the deck. Isn't this just lethal? Are we gonna turn to OTK the Galaxy player or the Tachyon player? No coaching. Wait, what? Didn't we just... So, activate Samurai, banish the Spirit Master, pop the Dingirsu, attack, banish, attack, attack, lethal. It's fine. We probably just tunneled. Wait, hold. Hold on. Mr. Clapper might be right. No. Goes for the Tachyon. Why in defense? What are we worried about? Neo-Tachyon, sure. That is so sad. How is it game, though? Oh, right. Neo-Tachyon, negate everything, go into full armor, go into Cypher Blade. That's really sad. That was literally Solomon's game. From guaranteed lethal to losing on the following turn. That's all it takes. But once again, I will remind everyone, this is the end of a, 6-hour tournament. So you have to have the fortitude. Effect Veiler on the Squire, negate. No plan B, Giorfio. No plan Bs. Hello, Jigglypuff's mic. Alright, ending on Hita and Squire. Not exactly ideal here. We may not be playing Gnome. There is no hope, only Tachyon. True. We are going to make a Cypher Dragon here, leaving our Galactic Spiral on the field. Book of Moon gets flippin'. Putting the Cypher face down. Setting 2 back row. That will bring his plays to an end. We can attack over one of these monsters. Activating Shiranui style Samsara. We're going to banish the Squire, draw 1, discard 1. No damage. Would you like to attack my Hida? We will do so. Hida will trigger, allowing us to grab a copy of a Shiranui Samurai. Searches Samurai, normal summons Gozuki, Giga Chad. Gozuki will get flipped by the Canadia. That means the Tachyon player's board is the Counter Trap in the back row, a Galactic Spiral Dragon, and a face-down Cypher Dragon. Solitaire Effect will allow us to revive 2, bringing back the Spectral Sword and the Squire. No, it's a Canadia. It is not the Counter Trap. We're going to flip down. This is still mostly fine. We're going to go to battle, taking out the Galactic Spiral Dragon, leaving the Tachyon player with just the Cypher and 1 card in hand now from the draw. Revealing the Schwarzschild in our hand. We're going to add Seifert. Spiral Dragon returns to the field from the graveyard via its own effect. If it's a Book of Moon, we're probably saving it for a more impactful moment. Going for Dingirsu. We will flip the Galaxy Eyes. Face down, using the Samsara to banish the Squire, draw 1, discard 1, and protect ourselves for the turn. We're electing what to send here. We can send one of the 2 monsters or the Samsara. We elect for the Samsara. Putting a Mizuki into the graveyard. It is 1-1, yes. I don't think it's over. We're actually in a pretty good spot. We're going to have 3 cards on the following turn. Make that 2, but we... 2 on the field. We have Mizuki in the graveyard. We have the Tuner on the field. We're going to go ahead and summon Gazuki here, sending a Solitaire to the graveyard. Making a copy of Vampire Sucker. Mizuki effect, electing to bring back the Solitaire. Making a copy of Nightmare Unicorn here. Gonna get spinning. Sending a Mizuki. That's pretty good. We're gonna spin the Dingirsu. Mizuki, bring back the Samurai. Making a copy of Squire Saga. Mind Control. Yoinking the opponents. Tachyon Dragon, or excuse me, Cypher Blade. Reviving the Sun Saga via the Solitaire's effect. Pop 1. Attack 1! Attack 2! Lethal! Solomon will take it in game 3. Very nice match between both players. Very nice finale. It can be an unfortunate meta and yet also incredibly fun as well.
Or, I mean, not fun, but the finals can be a really good expression of two good players playing up. All right, Solomon with Shiranui winning. Maybe it would have been Jay, but it also would have been cringe. Did you ever consider that?
Who won? Solomon, Shiranui. 2-1. We all lose. Fair. All right, everyone. We come to the end of another tournament. To the top 4, I will contact you in the Discord for your prizes. Top 16, I would like you to send me your deck list made via the DLM deck editor. So please do that. We're not going to go over the deck list. They don't really matter. They will be up on the DLM website. I'm tired. I wanna get heading out. So we're gonna go ahead and finish this up. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you. Let's get raiding. Thank you, Exists. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, Jay. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I already did, Easy. Calm down. Alright, guys. We'll see about playing tomorrow. See how I'm feeling. Thank you, though. Bye-bye.